Hey, Tom.
Good afternoon and welcome to Sydney Parade. It's Saturday, it's not sunny, and we're here for the Premier League Championship clash between Pembroke and Phoenix. Phoenix, the current holders of the All-Ireland Cup. Pembroke, the current league champions. And I can tell you here this morning that Phoenix have won the toss and have decided to have a bat. And opening the bowling from the St John's end will be Byron McDonough. Pembroke in the field, just waiting for the batsman to come out now. We will get our straight camera up and working. Desperately trying to adjust a camera. Our cameraman and producer currently off weatherproofing the straight camera. That would explain why there's a bit of a delay in getting that straight on camera. You actually want to extend the legs, I think. You can, well, just take. Umpire calls play. Byron McDonough running very much uphill at the moment, and he'll come in for the first ball, first delivery of the day. Good ball. Batsman's hand comes off the bat, precautionary, plays it round the corner, and Phoenix are off the mark. 1 run in the first delivery. As I say, just technical difficulties at the moment. Your front leg is a lot shorter than the other ones. Is that better? Anyway, we do have a picture for you. McDonough in. He's definitely causing discomfort to these batsmen with his first 2 deliveries. Just short of a length, rising into the batsman. Sorry? Yeah.
Great shape, Spyro!
Slaps into the pads, the umpire on the stroll immediately. Another one flies through to the keeper. And this has been a fine first over.
Well bowled yesterday. Good man.
So, coming on at the nursery end, skipper Paul Lawson. Pembroke persisting with pace and spin to open their innings. It's what we've seen each time so far this season. Of course, a couple of bowling options available to Paul Lawson. Let's see. Joe Prendergast in the side today with his seam bowling. Byron McDonough, that we've already seen. And then, of course, Paul Lawson, JJ Garth. No shot played. Umpire shakes his head. No, you're grand. You're grand. Sight screen being moved at the far end, one of the SMC sight screens. Lawson coming round the wicket with the left-hander. Well, it was a loud, emphatic appeal from that first delivery. This time, Lawson just dropping a little short outside off, and it's played away. In the power play, of course, only two fielders outside that circle. That power play will last the first 10 overs. Yeah. There is a lunch on here today. The president hosting a lunch for the Phoenix game. So we'll expect to see a few turning up. A bit of a crowd today. Just inducing the false shot. Hi, Ashley. Oh, an edge. No slip in place. It runs away down towards the rope. It's Joe Prendergast chasing after it like a mad thing. And he does pull it up in front of the rope. Pembroke Cricket Live yet to pick up this game. 2 overs gone then. 7 on the board, loss of no wickets. It's a good steady start from Phoenix, although there's been a good LBW shout and an edge past the keeper. Both teams, of course, missing any representative players. Ireland due to face the West Indies tomorrow in Clontarf in the 3rd ODI. And then the West Indies will be off to the UK. Well, McDonough certainly must be putting himself in the minds of representative selectors. Batter just allows that one to fly through to the keeper. Well, the last few weeks I've been delighted to say there are no clouds in the sky. Today that number's gone up by 1, but by golly, it's a big cloud covering the entire sky. Overcast, lovely day for playing cricket. It's cool enough. Be a nice day for a run around the paddock. McDonough in. Oh, expansive shot. Byro the Tyro. Here his teammates' encouragement in the field. Well, batsman played that one really well, got up on top of it, played it right down to his feet, never in any danger. But another good delivery from McDonough. He's bowling with pace and menace. Well, slipping down. This is the thing about the left-handed, right-handed combination. Bowler constantly having to change his line. I can give you the Phoenix lineup today. Adam Chester, Nicholas Pretorius, Devinder Vanaroli, Theo Dempsey, Levon Shields, Gaurav Grover, Tyrone Kane. He could be a handful later on. Amish Sidhu, he'll be there with his spin. Joe Cockgrave, Eknor Singh and Shane Getgate. Strong lineup for Phoenix today. The Pembroke lineup. Lawson the captain, Hollins behind the stumps, Mark Berry, his pace will come in handy later on, McDara Cosgrave, his off spin. Powered away through the offside, square of the wicket, 4 runs, first boundary it was. First boundary of the day, and that's a nice one to get Phoenix underway. End of the 3rd over, and the score has moved on to 13 without loss. Just to continue with that Pembroke team, JJ Garth, leg spin, Gavin Hoey. Well, I'd almost call him a mystery bowler now. It used to be just leg spin, but it's googly is so good and he's got such a variety in his armoury. Blake McDonald, we'll see him with the bat later on. Byron McDonough, we've just seen. Joe Prendergast with his pace, and then Jack and Tim Tector. Strong side for Pembroke, even missing the representative players. And we, of course, wish to congratulate Andy Balburney for his century in the first ODI. This one just tapped down the ground, brings the left-hander back onto strike. Yes, Andy Balboni's a big part of that reason why Ireland won that first ODI. And then, of course, you had Barry McCarthy taking wickets. Josh Little also in the side. So Pembroke's contribution to this 1-0 series lead against the West Indies quite considerable. Lawson from the nursery end goes short, and it's pulled round on him straight away. Prendergast, well, if he was a goalkeeper, he'd have conceded the corner, but did enough to stop it reaching the boundary. Shields and Getgate are our openers today. Getgate, the right-hander. Tector heading out after that one. He will pull it up inside the rope and does so. He'll come back in. Slightly errant throw by Joe then. Flag standing proud today. The wind's coming in from the southwest, as is the weather, and we do expect that there may be some rain later on, but whilst there isn't, we will continue. Shields just being a little more circumspect. No, I did ask Graham for the number, but of course Graham's off busy doing his own thing. Fielded in the ring again. Getgate just taken off balance there, reaching for it. Two more runs onto the total. Dart racing into Dublin city centre. Nicely clipped away by Getgate. Still classy batsman. Fine fielding by Joe Prendergast. Good short ball again. Shields deals with it very well, very efficiently. I've asked Graham for it. I don't know then. Nice fielding. JJ Garth back to his best. Score at the moment, 19 without loss after 4 overs. Byron now into the 5th over. We are trying to get the graphics. Powered away over to the leg side. Get Gate will pick up a boundary for that. No point running there. Super shot. Score rattling along. Good opening stand this for Phoenix. It's exactly what they would have wanted, having chosen to bat first. No. Harry. 5 overs gone, 27 without loss. Another nice shot, nicely fielded. Yeah.
I'm here.
Okay. I'll let Niall deal with that. I heard the words "I'm here."
We're attempting grid gloves.
Yep. 9638, which you already know. 2920. Shields has moved on to 10, Gate on to 12, 28 without loss. Byron McDonough into his 4th over now. Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen, there is your scorecard. Score bar.
Where is our...
This one thuds into Shields' pads. Coming round the wicket to the left-hander. It's... Well, he was looking for a much bigger hit than that. It wasn't to be on this occasion. And the other thing about left-hander, right-hander, of course, is you keep seeing the umpires moving, and you think it's the end of the over, and it isn't. Well, as I say, few of you will be down for lunch today. This one goes past the edge of Getgate's bat. He showed it a straight bat and then just pulled it inside the line. Safe enough. Would you like some gur cake? Smooth run up. He has everything that you want to see from a pace bowler. Always accelerating into the crease. One ball left in his 4th over. Just for Mr. Cresswell out there. It's the left foot, left foot again, then the right foot. Arm reaches to the sky. Call of weight was very definitely the right one there. McDonough finishes his 4th, his 4 overs across just the 12 runs. And the score at the end of 6, 29 without loss. Pembroke would be looking for that breakthrough. Ah, the bells have arrived. Well, there was a big intent, and it's brought 4 runs down on one knee, swinging the bat round to the leg side. Nice boundary for Shields. He's going along quite nicely. Good steady start. This one pitched further up. Shows it a straight bat. Well, there are sirens all over the place at the moment. I have no idea why. Dart goes past. Don't you just want to say, shouldn't that be plugged in somewhere? Again, another good delivery from Lawson. Shields showing it respect, just smothering it. That is a lot of sirens. Huge amount. Good over from Lawson. Just that 1-4 coming off the first ball. And the score 33 without loss after 7 overs. And thank you for those of you who got in touch. I hope you're now happy that the scorecard is up, or the score bar is up. Here is a quick look at the scorecard. Not that there's a huge amount on there, but it gives you an idea of the Phoenix side. 8 overs gone, 33 without loss. Mark Berry is the first bowling change of the day. Well, it's a big, big shot to cow corner, and it just manages to cross the rope, and it's the first maximum of the day, and Getgate getting hold of Berry's first delivery and depositing him right round down towards the car park gate. Much shorter delivery from Berry on this occasion. Getgate thought about chasing after it, and that could have caused its own troubles. Just played away on the offside. Getgate was so quickly onto the first delivery of this over, giving the bowler no chance to settle into his work. Inside or outside. Another one that's short, another one that's put away. It heads out of the ground. Another 6, and a glorious 6 at that. 2 in the over, 1 to start it, 1 to finish it. And then the score has moved on to 45 without loss. We're still in the power play. Nine overs down now, and Pembroke need a breakthrough.
Oh yeah. He's here. That's where Sharpie is.
Right to the corner.
And
That'll do.
Fuzzy?
Yeah, wrong camera. What you know? It's gonna pop back.
Well, slightly blurry. To bowl this 10th over now, Joe Prendergast. We apologise for the focus of this camera at the moment. Pembroke Cricket Club, proudly sponsored by Specsavers. If your picture is fuzzy, perhaps you'd consider visiting one of our stores. Good to see Joe back in the first 11. Nice full length. Shields plays it away on the leg side, gets past the fielder in the ring, and the backing up means just a single taken. And that will bring Getgate to the crease. Never want you too tight, Mark. This one just pops off the shoulder of the bat. It's even more out of focus now. Yep. So to solve that technical problem, I see Noel heading off with another camera. And that over the bowler's arm camera will have to come down for a minute or two. And technical difficulties mean that you're stuck with this side-on camera for the time being. That's well called by Shields. He was well alert to the fact that there was a single there. Took it very handily. Getgate gets down to the nursery end. Prendergast to the left-hander, remaining over the wicket. Yes, it was great to see Andy Balbirnie reaching 3 figures. Perfect, as long as you want to focus on grass that's a foot away from you. End of the over, 10 done. The score has moved on to 47. And the double change hasn't quite paid off for Pembroke as yet. 48 without loss after 10 overs. Leinster have lost a wicket in amassing 44 runs against Clontarf, also in the Premier League. Merion 72 for 1 in 8 overs. going along at a fair old pace against Cork County down in the Martinique. Rush 31 for 2 in their game against Railway. That's being played out in Rush. The Hills 56 for 2. They're playing Malahide. And here at Pembroke, I'd go the other side, mate. And in a North Fingal derby, North County 17 for 2. Oh, that's a lovely shot. It's found the gap. And they will take 2 for it, as Lawson's fielding just gives enough time for them to get through for that second run. So joining me in the commentary box this morning now, in the 11th over, Graham Mooney. Good morning, Graham.
Good morning, all. Well, I was doing stuff. I was pushed around, so sorry for my delay. Secondary duties. Actually, might lower me a little. I'm getting a lot of very high here. Oh, much better.
There you go. This one thuds into the pad, but they will take the leg by. Shields getting down the far end and get Gate now on strike. 50 up for Phoenix at this stage in the 11th over, going along quite nicely.
How one little moment can change a match. We had the earlier shout for LB. If that had been the umpire's decision gone the other way. But yeah, they've made the most out of this first 10 overs. Very solid start. So have you seen much movement? I have to say, just from the running around on the sides, Byron's first spell, very, very quick.
Yeah, there's a bit of menace there with Byron. As to movement, well, we've been having difficulties with the straight camera, hence the view you're getting at the moment. 9 is over now. He changed the camera on the pole because the old one, the screen didn't work. It made it difficult for setting things like zoom and the such like, and it wasn't really working for him. So he changed it today, and then he's picked the camera that doesn't focus. So we're on to our third camera on that pole today. Well, it's the third one attached to the gear, shall we say.
Strong breeze coming from the nursery end here into the commentary box. You can see, well, not on shot at the moment, the flag is in full flight today. There's strong wind coming across the grounds. It will push clouds and keep them moving throughout the day. We're just keeping our fingers crossed, I suppose.
Rain is forecast, rain is due. Just a matter as to how close it comes to Sydney Parade.
I suppose, and this...
Berry again, and they'll get through for another single. There is hesitation over the run, but they overcome their reluctance and get through for one more. And that is the end of Berry's second over.
Yeah, it's expensive enough at the moment. The few extras not helping him.
Well, it's not so much the extras, it was the 2 6s hit in his first over. They kind of have ruined his figures. Otherwise, you take those 12 runs away, you'd be happy with 2 overs, 5 runs.
Yeah. He just needs to get Tipex down in the book.
So, Joe Prendergast to continue.
So he'd definitely be, Phoenix would be the happier of the two at the moment.
Oh, very much so. Not conceding a wicket in that power play was a big part of it. They won the toss, they chose to bat.
And the openers are doing them proud.
So you'd hope that things would remain as they are now.
Well, when he gets, oh yes, no, and a chance.
Oh, could have let that run maybe.
Just shows you how, in a way, there was a one there, that even with the bad calling, safely home. Just with a 55 off 11 start, you certainly would be, with no wickets in, you would be looking at 250 plus if you're the batting side. Already
It's in the air. There is a chance. Prendergast going for it himself, and he takes the catch. And Shields is disappointed with himself, but he has played that one back, and it's gone straight up in the air. And Prendergast has taken the catch, and that is the first wicket in this, the 12th over. The score on 55. A good partnership between Getgate and Shields, and it's now broken. Shields on his way for 18. Pembroke needed that, Graham.
Very much needed. Great bowling from Prendergast as usual. Just he nibbles it around, keeps it on a good line, a good length. Just turned on it, leading edge by the look, and a good take. Having to run backwards over his shoulder.
Yeah, but it was his own bowling.
Yeah, he makes the extra effort.
He wasn't going to drop that.
The dive was going to come in if needed.
How are things?
No replay too long. I gave Sing a jumper.
I'm always on this.
Stick Harris on the commentary.
You're all right, thanks. I'm fine. Bleeping out a few words.
Subtitles, Portleach.
The funny thing is, you lads have made more noise on air than Harris has just by being by the ground mics. 55 for 1, Prendergast has picked up the first wicket. 1 for 3 from him, 9 balls delivered, and it's a good start. And now the next man in
walks the pro, Mr. Singh. He's had a quiet start so far to his Leinster career. Pembroke will be hoping.
Eknor Singh.
I saw Bill with a suit, which is more worrying. That's a good start from Prendergast, just attacking the stumps.
Well,
Asking questions.
Singh, this is his 5th game, his highest score so far, 37 not out. He's averaging 34, so consistent if nothing else. Getgate is top of the run scorers for Phoenix. He has now...
Oh, he's bowled him.
Oh, he's got
What a ball.
Prendergast squeezing one through, and a second wicket. My goodness, won't he be delighted with that? Score 55 for none, and now 55 for 2.
And into here we go with the replay. Oh, he just leaves a huge hole.
Bat was so far away from the rest of his body.
You can't
He's
do
pushing
that on
at
those
it,
pitches.
and he's gone for a duck. And suddenly, a score that we were saying was a great start for Phoenix of 55 without loss is 55 for 2. Prendergast has 2 in 3.
This is when the dressing room starts to scramble a little. People who had been sitting comfortably on the sideline suddenly going, "Oh, get me pads out."
Well, it certainly does make a difference.
Batter 5 is from having a nice relaxing morning is all of a sudden having to stick them on to be ready.
Wow, Singh disappears.
Well, the game is flipped in 3 deliveries, flipped on its head. Just what Pembroke needed.
Shields to one that took the leading edge and pops up back up to the bowler. And on this occasion, Prendergast just hitting that leg stump. Fine delivery. And Singh back in the dressing rooms. And 55 for 2, 1 ball remaining in this 12th over.
Well, this is the thing with Joe's bowling. He's always attacking the stumps. So if you leave that hole, if you leave the gap.
If he gets past the bat, you're in trouble.
And again, right on the stumps. Pushed into the leg side though for an easy one, but still asking questions.
What a strange surname.
Yes.
Cotgreave. Have you seen the surname before? It's like somebody wanted to spell Cosgrave but didn't hear you properly.
It was like on Ellis Island where they just put down whatever because they couldn't understand what was said or misspelled something. Maybe it was a double barrel name originally and they just decided to bring it together. It's like it's like Cremanda.
So Prendergast's over is good and done. 56 for 2. And that really is a big over for Pembroke.
And somebody else who would be delighted with that breakthrough would be Mark Berry, because now he gets the ball at the new batter. He can start hopefully building some pressure. That's what he wants.
Well, he just wants a few just to go through to the keeper.
Yeah. It'll build his confidence.
There we are, back to back to the straight camera, and it's in focus.
Yay. Oh, just onto the legs.
Yeah, full toss.
What a chance. Not the most. That would have been an interesting one for the umpire. Direct hits. Possibly. But it's one, Springs total 57. So Cockreeve will be happy. He's had a couple of easy ones when you just come in and the team is reeling 2 quick wickets. You want a couple of nice handy ones just to push off your legs and get your total ticking.
Get bat onto ball.
Yeah, that's a fine shot.
Gate's still a fine player. Turns out for the Northwest Warriors.
So a teammate of Andy's.
Well, it's certainly a teammate of Andy's now.
No, always been a fine player. Unfortunately, his bowling probably went with the injuries, because he was a good bowler as well, especially at youth level.
Sure, at youth level we're all good at everything.
Well, he stood out. I did umpire him in a youths final one time, and he stood out from everyone else on the field that day. Bad on ball.
That would have been in the depths of the last century.
Millennium, nearly. Yeah, it would have been close to. He's not that old.
Nicely played away again, finds the gap. It'll be JJ Garth who's doing the fielding down there.
Oh, he could be run out, and he's enough time to get back.
Gates deciding he wanted to stay at the striker's end, sent his partner back.
I have to say, Cockreeve's call, but he was sent back, so he had enough time to turn around and safely get back to the crease. Well bowled, well batted.
Max McNamara offering to get his coat at this stage, I think. Made a comment on Mark Berry's first over, and he went with not a very good start.
Excellent, Max.
As once again,
there's a career ahead of you, because it ain't in academia.
and it certainly isn't in comedy either. However, he does tell the best joke ever told.
Are you allowed to say it on air? Or is
yeah.
it only for Max to tell?
Yeah, but I can't tell it the way Max does, and that's the thing. It's the
way you
telling
tell.
of the story.
Yeah, it's the way you tell. Well, like that, half a good joke is the way it is presented and told. So, Prendergast is going to continue from the nursery end into his third over. Again, probing those stumps.
His last over hugely successful from a Pembroke point of view. 61 for 2 it was after 13. JP, you hear on the ground mics, Jack Tector saying great questions, and that's what it is. Joe just constantly is asking the batsman questions. He might not be the fastest, he might not be, might not move it the most, but he's constantly putting pressure on the batsman. And the batsman has to know that if I miss it, there is going to be trouble.
As Mr. Singh found to his displeasure, yeah, he just, it takes only a moment, a fraction of a second to turn off, and Joe will punish you. Again, right up there.
Good work, Joey. Stay there.
That's a good length from Prendergast.
Nice, Joe.
He used to be an off spinner when he played on the fifths, and then just one winter he came back and suddenly he was bowling pace.
I got the faces off spin.
And I think what the spin previously did for him was teach him about lengths, and he does keep it at a good length. That's just bounced over the fielder behind point, and it runs away to the boundary. First boundary we've seen in a little while, And Cotgreve doing a good job. And of course, coming in at number 4.
Yeah, you'd expect
it.
Yeah, be able to play some shots, yeah. But again, he still had to put it away, and it was, you know, played it down into the ground, bounced for.
This one thudding into Holland's gloves.
That's the line I love to see Joe bowl, just outside that
Fourth fish stump.
Yeah, because if he does even bring it back a fraction, because of that length, that full length, it could cause a lot of problems.
Bit of a crowd growing outside the chapel, all ready to go into the lunch, I suspect.
Yeah, good crowd today for the President's lunch. Good crowd here from Phoenix as well.
It's actually only about 40 people going to lunch.
Oh, okay.
Another over passes by. 14 gone now. 67 for 2. Well, earlier on we were saying the early overs belong certainly to Phoenix. But that one over from Joe has sort of put the game back in the balance again.
Well, from a Phoenix point of view, I suppose they'll be saying to themselves, look, we gave ourselves a good start. We have time to rebuild. Just need to settle it down a little. Cotgreve, he's already 8 from 9, so he's getting back to ball. So he'll be wanting to face 40, 50 deliveries today. And he'll have a score. Oh,
that's in the air. Oh, just off the fingertips of a despairing dive just behind point. That was close. The fingertips got to it.
Here we go.
And you'll see the replay here. He goes to cut this, and it's a bit more uppish than he wanted. Gate. Certainly in the air a lot longer than he felt. You can see he didn't even set off for the single. He was waiting to see whether he was caught or not.
Yeah. That's better ball, better length.
Also a better shot from Gate.
Yeah, the delivery was short enough to cut, but just at the last moment the ball did come back into the batsman.
Cramping him a bit.
Cramping him a bit, yeah. That's
Came
why
off the top half of the bat. On the back foot.
Much better length from Berry these last 2 deliveries. That's kind of where you want it. I know he almost got the wicket, but I wouldn't be reverting to that delivery.
Oh, bad balls get wickets. We know. I mean, who are we telling?
Well, we also got punished a lot as well. But again, probe away at that 4th stump. But again, this is especially with
there's Gur cake there, by the way.
Cool. What's Gur cake?
Gur. Taste the square.
Yeah.
You'll enjoy it. I think you'll like it, Graham.
There's not much I don't.
Well, that one just let go through to the keeper.
Smells nice.
Stafford's Bakery make 2 products that I'm particularly keen of. One is the Chester cake, which is what you're eating at the moment. I call it Gur cake. I don't know why we call it Gur cake. Why do we call it Gur cake, Amanda?
Well ball from Berry. Bit of an appeal, but a lot of bat in there. Very optimistic appeal from Pembroke. So at the end of the over, scorers moved on to 68 for 2 off 15. Again, you would say Phoenix to be slightly happier. Yes, there's 2 quick wickets, but there is still a base being built here.
Well, they won't be too upset. I mean, if you'd offered them 68 for 2 or 15, I think they'd have said, yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, it's not
We'll take that.
Yeah, it's good. They'll be happy Gete is still there, 32 from 40. So
running along at over 4.5 and over, only 2 wickets down, 2 openers seen off. All in all, I think you wouldn't be unhappy. That one's going to run away.
Yeah, that's unfortunate with the wicketkeeper standing up. You have to be very, very, very good to stop that from getting through.
Yeah, the other product that Stafford's Bakery, and there are other bakeries available, produce is fruit duck. You don't often see that around.
Never heard of it.
Oh, it's really nice. Icing on it and everything. Really
Not a big
enjoy
icing
that.
fan.
Slower ball from Prendergast.
I always feel
Line and length meant that Gate just wants to keep it out.
icing and marzipan. It's kind of covering the flavour of the actual. You know, we're trying to camouflage it in a way. Cut down.
Oh, cut down to Mark Berry. He's at third. He'll pick that up with a nice long barrier. Chuck it back in. Niall just trying to adjust that camera.
I suppose these middle overs, when you expect the spinners to play more of a part, will be very important.
Well,
Gavin
it'll be
Hoey.
interesting to see how long it takes. I mean, Pembroke opened with spin with Lawson, but it'll be interesting to see how long it takes before Garth and Hoey are on with their leg spin.
And Lawson back again.
And Lawson back again. McDarrah, Cosgrave with his off spin. So there's plenty of spinning options there for Pembroke, plenty of bowling options as well. 3 seamers.
Nice, Corey, well done.
Captain Paul Lawson doing a fine bit of fielding just in the corner of your screen.
Stay there, Joey, stay there.
It's one of those. Just that's well bowled.
Nice, Joe, nice.
That's good cricket. Yeah, it's one of those days. I know we've rain forecast, but you're looking up and you're just kind of hoping, dreaming it's just going to be like this.
Well, as I say, it's Andy, well done, mate. Congratulations. Great picture in the Times. Andy Balboni, after his century against the West Indies, now back to more mundane fatherhood things. Pushing
Nice, Joey,
young
well done.
Luke around doing a lap. Another over gone. Joe now 4 done and 16 for 2 for Prendergast. The score has moved on to 74 for 2 from 16. And again, it's getting to the stage now whereby Pembroke will be saying, can we have another wicket? A partnership of about 20.
Yeah.
That's enough. Knock them over.
Well, obviously, Get will be the one they want. You know, he's settling in nicely. You know, 33 from 42. He could
Leading
be
run scorer in Phoenix this year.
Yeah, he could be the basis of a big total for them. So this would be the wicket they want.
Mark Berry continues from St John's End. Nice shot from Gate.
Obviously,
Just sort of picked it on length and then just dropped it down to JJ Garth, the third man.
No, just having a little wobble.
That's the best it's been for a while. We'll take that now. Just fix it there. It's in the air. It's off an edge. It beats the ring, and again, JJ Garth will make sure it stays a single. But another one in the air.
Not quite to the pitch there, and well, you'd have to say safely in the end. Tim Tector didn't even really have a chance to get a leap in, so it was well over his head, and in the end, safely for 1. Oh, that's good running, good calling. But yeah, Cotgrave certainly gives the impression he wants to get on with it. He's very quick for the singles. He's looking to push it.
He's alert.
He's bat on ball. He's looking to play shots. So obviously he's going to give chances. It's whether that luck goes which side of the pendulum.
Slightly unusual pronouncing of the word pendulum. That one was just too wide and it's cracked out to the off stump. Listen back to it on YouTube, you'll see you hesitated halfway through the word. It was almost a, am I getting this right? And then decided just to push on through to the end of the word. Yeah, a bit blowy here today, a bit blustery. But as Graham said, perhaps that will keep the clouds off. This one again, a little bit short. Again, cut away on the offside. And again, another single. Well, this over's been consistent. A single from each of the first 5 balls anyway.
No, Phoenix will be delighted with this little partnership that's building. They're getting bat on ball, easy ones at the moment. That's well played off the hips.
And there we go. Just to finish up the over, 6 singles.
It's excellent cricket.
We'll call that a craft over. 80 for 2 then from 17 overs. And this would seem an apt time, he says, hoping that he has the app in time. We showed you the batting card earlier on. We'll show you what has happened with the bowling so far. And there you go, fairly consistent across the board. Those 2 wickets falling with the score on 55. One thing Pembroke won't be pleased with, 15 extras in just 17 overs.
Yeah, that's not the standard they want.
Okay, well there you go.
Okay. So you've been calling it by the wrong name.
Now, talk to him.
Prendergast in. Again, it's full, it's on the stumps, but it's well played off. That, you know, you just flicks that down to the leg side for 1. Nice simple push.
Good to see the on-sec tuned in today. He's keeping an eye on.
Nice Joe, nice Joe.
Like you and I, Graham, he would have played with a number of these players as they came up through the teams.
Well, of course, I've played with both.
Just ask Mark, we'll tell you. 82 for 2.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, I have the advantage, say, of playing with players on both teams.
Nice Joey, very good from you.
So very similar scores as well around the grounds today. There's
Well, perhaps just take us through that at the end of the
Yeah.
over.
There's only one outlier. Oh, that's up
Big,
and over.
big blow. Gate's been waiting for that delivery, and it comes down near the scorers. Is that Langford Smith?
It is, yeah.
Putting that one down
Yeah.
on the sidelines. Well, it's a nice shot, Graham. Actually, talk the viewers through this.
Yeah, just look, leans into it, look, head still, and just plays through the line, picks it up. Yeah, that's it. That's a classy shot.
Got his front foot down the line,
Yeah.
and Langford Smith
Yeah. But
nowhere near for the catch, but the ricochet also.
You didn't catch one-handed off the wall. Again, just leans into it.
And this time, Gate powers it away through the covers. Another boundary, 4 this time.
It seems he's liking this lance. He's gotten his eye in now.
Well, that's what it is. He's feeling good, and,
Yeah.
and we were talking earlier as a virtue, Joe's consistency, and in some ways that's counting against him now because Gate has a fair idea where the ball's going to be. He's on 46. He's just that one shot away now from his half century.
Just 49 balls to get there.
Well,
Yeah, you're not going to get that.
when you score 10 off the previous 2 deliveries, then yes, it takes you from 36 to 46 quite quickly.
But we've often said it in commentary.
Around the grounds?
Oh, around the grounds. Okay.
If you want to, if you
Well,
don't.
Not quickly. Yeah. So Leinster at home to Clontarf today, 83 for 2. Marion away to Cork County in the Mardyke, they're 83 for 1. Rush at home to Railway, 71 for 2. The Hills away to Malahide, 80 for 3. Of course, 87 for 2 here. So very similar all around, apart from the one outlier. North County, just a short trip across the road to Balbriggan, 36 for 5.
Oh yeah, that didn't look good last time I looked, and it's looking even worse now.
Yeah. So there may be rain around because there's only been the 11 overs bowled there, so it might have been a damp start to late starting.
Or whatever it is, I'm sure North County
Well, it's in Balbriggan.
will want to improve on that.
Oh, yeah. But I was going to say, yeah, we've often commentated that, gone back to that 6 from Gatsite. Very in 2. Oh, little in the air, half a chance. Just a dot ball, but this season we've seen some fine shots here. And most notably, with all the batsmen, for anyone, the way to do it is how still their heads are.
Yep.
Oh, first droplet of rain.
Oh, I can feel the rain
Yeah,
now.
yeah, a little spray of rain.
You carry on there, Graham.
Yeah, I'll try to keep us going as long as the play is. But yeah, the wind has picked up. Hopefully it's just because it's a gust of wind, but a couple of sprays of rain have come into the commentary box. So a little bit of movement in the cameras, trying to get them into cover. driven down the ground. That's a fine. That gets by the fielder. That's 4 runs. Just a lovely straight drive. Half a stop from the bowler, but the power on it. It was able to get through his hand, past mid, off, and safely for 4. Brings the score now to 95. So this partnership has rocketed along since they came together. It seemed only a few overs ago Pembroke were feeling they were back on top, 2 wickets down. You know, it was 56 for 2 just 6 overs ago. So this partnership is 49 off only about 6-7 overs. Yeah. So great fight back. 50 runs very quickly added here. They've just ticked along nicely, moving the singles. They seem to be getting a single nearly every ball and then dropping the odd boundary in. So it's some great batting from Phoenix. Pembroke will have to look to maybe make a change here in the bowling. Oh, sorry, yeah, we seem to have her frozen. There we go, we're back on live, but we're unfortunately on the side camera, not the straight on. So Prendergast to continue from the nursery ends. Cotgrave facing.
Nice, Joey.
You'll be happier with that length, just a little bit back. Put away. There's a bit of width there, latched on quickly. Should only be 1. Some good fielding from Berry. Runs around from third man. Straight in with the pick up and throw. Keeps it just to a single.
Well, with just 6 overs to go to the drinks interval and halfway mark, I would have thought perhaps that Paul Lawson may have looked at one of his leg spinners at this stage just to get an over or 2 in before drinks, just to see what's happening and just to show the batsman something slightly different.
Well, especially since they're starting to bed in here. Like, Cotgrave has already faced 30 deliveries.
And that's a lovely shot, and it's going to beat the fielder, and that is a half century for Shane Getgate.
Yeah, you feel they need to try change it up a little here just to get that breakthrough, because yeah, Getgate would face 51 deliveries for that half century.
And more importantly, Phoenix now as a team, 101 for 2. Those 2 wickets both falling to the current bowler, Joe Prendergast. Getgate just resetting himself now. And this is the sign of a batsman who is on top of his game, really. He's taking his time and he knows he can. He's not being rushed. He'll take his time here. Ready to go again. And again, slightly off balance. Prendergast just encouraging him to come forward.
Yeah, it's all changed in the last 5 overs, really. It's been an excellent partnership so far.
Well, these two came together when the score was on 55, and that was in the 12th over. That over when Prendergast took those 2 wickets.
Again, we say it so often, but it just shows you the importance of taking your singles, because that kept the scoreboard ticking, and they were getting 5-6 every over at a minimum, just from running good singles.
Yeah, nothing too extravagant. Run rate of just over 5,
which is something you'd expect here in Sydney Parades.
Well, Prendergast completes another over, 101 for 2.
Yeah, just a 5 from it, but again, it's a good 5 runs for Phoenix.
Yeah, 5 and over.
Yeah.
Be happy enough at this stage. 5 overs to go to drinks then. Mark Berry is putting his jumper back on, which suggests there is going to be a bowling change. And I see the rabbit's tail of Gavin Hoey. And it looks like Gavin Hoey will be the one to take the ball now. And he's going to get a couple of overs in before drinks. 1, 2, 3 perhaps. He's been such an important... Hiya, Jack. Good to see you. Jack Valburney on the ground. Haven't seen him for a while. A few people have travelled for this game today.
I think you're probably combining maybe the internationals.
Kieran Sharp also here. Jack Valburney here. I just see Phil Blackley has come onto the ground as well. There is a decent sized crowd today. Alan Lewis, of course, here as coach of the Phoenix side.
Obviously, Phil Blackley is probably here to prepare for his game later on today. He is due to be playing at 4 o'clock in Early Park. Phoenix or Pembroke Trees are playing Adamstown Trees on the schedule. Whether that was called off or he's just they're carpooling from here, or maybe they're getting the bus outside. It does go all the way to Adamstown.
Adamstown Station, which of course just yards away from Early Park. Nice facilities there. Hoey getting into his work very quickly. Now Pembroke would love to break through here just before drinks. Well, this is a battle of the up-and-coming Gavin Hoey and Cockgreave.
Oh, a ball. Nicely pushed.
Nice delivery, just dug out. They'll take the single, bring Gate on strike.
Here's a battle now. And I'm sure they'll see quite a bit of each other in the next few years and into pros, etc.
Leinster Lightning, of course, with a new captain this year. Pembroke's very own Lorcan Tucker taking up the reins for the Lightning.
Well ball from Hoey. Some good delivery there, probing that off stump. Of course, he has a first slip in place, which is good to see. The skipper backing his bowler, even though you'd often see, you know, the regulation fielders outside the ring, etc., etc. But it's always good to see a skipper willing to attack and back his bowler.
I think Hoey has proved over the last season or two, always worth having a slip in there, especially to right-handers. This one just played away on the leg side. They take a single, and that is the first over from Hoey. It goes for just 2 runs, 103 for 2, and now just 4 overs remaining before drinks. Will it be a double change? And it looks like it will be.
Looks like Paul Lawson.
The off-spinner Paul Lawson to come back at the nursery end.
I think this is good from Pembroke. The seamers just kind of they weren't really getting through in the last 5 overs. Phoenix were playing them for easy ones, ticking along nicely, taking the boundary when it was offered. So they're just going to try and see if they're willing to attack to the spinners, and maybe hopefully something goes Pembroke's way.
Well, they often say you can't win a game in the first session. You can lose one. But both sides certainly still in this game. Nobody's made a definitive move either way. Pembroke have taken 2 wickets. They'd have hoped for a few more. And there's going to be a good bit of sight screen moving going on now, I suspect.
The one job players at this level still have to do: get up and push the old sight screen.
Well, these two renewing the battle. Started in the second over.
Yeah, a bit of luck. If it had gone Paul's way early on, he might have had a wicket. Oh, in the air.
Oh. Getting away with one there.
That definitely
Wasn't really in control of that shot, and it was a bit too aerial.
squirted off the bat.
Squeezed away, found the gap, and let him get through for the single.
This will be an interesting battle between Lawson and Cutgreave, because of course Getcake would have faced Paul a few times over the years, but this will be Cutgrieve's first kind of facing Paul, and the way he can dip a delivery certainly can get batters in trouble. So he may have to be a little bit more watchful here.
Toss that one up a bit more, hoping to encourage the rash shot. Hollins, well, he's at the back part of that trap, hoping to see the batsman going down the track.
Really wide. Yeah, just drifting a little.
No harm. It does add to that sizable extras total.
That'll be one area where Pembroke will be disappointed in themselves. It's something you can control as a fielding side. And any day you're given that many extras is not good. We're only halfway, not even halfway through.
Cotgrave there just looking to take on Lawson. That final ball wasn't to be. 107 for 2 then. Just the 4 runs coming from that over.
Yeah, just looking, I suspect if there's not technical deliveries, I think Mary and Cork County are in for rain. There's been no movement on that score in quite some time, and it's 9 overs gone.
And that's down in Cork.
That's down in the Murdoch, yeah. 83 for 1 off 9. So they were on a flyer, but you suspect, unless, like I said, unless there's technical difficulties with live score, that they're in the clubhouse at the moment.
Well, no notification online as to whether it's raining or not, but as Graham says, if the score's not moving, not even the number of balls bowled moving.
Sorry, and then if I look at the very, very bottom, 12:40 rain, Cork County Marion.
Somebody's put an update in.
Yeah. So that's handy, thank you guys.
Good to know what's going on elsewhere in the country. Hoey now from the St John's end. Oh, you know it. Well, that came out without any force on it at all. Big blow. You can see the batsman feeling he needs to take Hoey on here, and my answer would be, don't.
Yeah. Quick single again. This is good positive batting. Picking up the ones where they can. It does help alleviate some of the pressure that Pembroke are trying to build here.
Well, 50 partnership has come and gone for these two. They came together with a score on 55. They've now put on 54 themselves.
Oh, that's well bowled. He gets that kick he so often does.
I think he must be an absolute nightmare to keep to.
Yeah. Pembroke are lucky they've got 2 fine keepers in this squad. Both are usually up to the task. Again, to get the single.
Skipper himself doing the backing up. Another over slips by, just 3 singles coming from it. And now we're just 2 overs from drinks. What's the score in the England Test match?
Well, they've just got a breakthrough. So Zimbabwe 141 for 3. They trail by 159 with 7 wickets remaining. and they're into day 3 of 4. I can't see it going into day 4.
I have to say, you wouldn't want tickets
No.
for the Sunday.
No.
Hi again. Gary Wilson, he was down in. Oh, that's a
Good
big blow.
chance.
There's
That's
a man
chance.
underneath it.
Yes.
And it was up there an awful long time, and Getgate departs 2 overs before drinks. Why?
Lawson does it again. He had no need for the shots, but Lawson has this knack of just tempting batsmen. He just, it's like he's got the bag of sweets and he's rattling it in front of their face, and they want to dip in. And unfortunately, from a Phoenix point of view, that's a fine catch.
Well, that's the man they wanted.
Yeah.
Getgate, he'd got his half century. He hadn't looked in too much difficulty
no
throughout,
chances, no
and he
chances.
took on Lawson on that occasion, but it just went so high.
Yeah, and in this wind, with this breeze, that makes it an even better catch. So
Yeah.
often you'd see...
And taken above the eye
yeah,
line.
Yeah, no, that was a really, really good catch. You kind of, like when the wind is swirling like this, to get under it is one thing, because it did go a long way from him. He did have to run to get under it. But you're never fully under it because the ball is constantly little bit last second deviation. So, no, great catch.
Well, I have to say, in the last game I watched, there were 3 overs in a row from one end where 2 wickets fell in the over. Hannah Little
Yes.
picked up a 5 on Thursday, and then Joe Prendergast picked up 2 in his over.
Yeah, so you're going, let's have it again.
And will they repeat it again? Will
Yeah, be certainly
Paul
nice.
Lawson be able to take a second one there? John, how are you?
Yeah, so Pretorius comes to the crease.
Nicholas Pretorius.
Yeah, very, very experienced player. But a man who likes to play his shots. He opened at one time for Phoenix. Definitely loves to open in the T20, but
He used to play out in Fingal as well.
he
didn't
played for the Hills.
Yeah.
Plays for Trinity as well, or did at least. When his studying days were still going. So very, very experienced player at this level. But again, he does like to attack bowling. So this is a good battle here commencing.
Slower ball, encouraging the bigger shot.
You would definitely feel if Pretorius has faced 30-40 deliveries, he'll have a score on the board.
Not one to hang around, certainly, Nicholas Pretorius.
It's well bowled. And just tempting on the right line that if the batsman is silly enough to play across the line, he does risk not getting to that big boundary of cow. Too full.
This one, full toss. Pretorius plays it out to the mid-wicket boundary, but it'll just be a single. The end of Lawson's over.
But the skipper's gone and done it. He's switched up the bowling, brought himself and Hoey on, and it's got the breakthrough that Pembroke needed.
So, last over before drinks.
Pembroke will be so anxious now to get number 4 on the board here. If they can get 4 before drinks, they'll feel they're back on top in this game.
Wow. How this game swings. If Phoenix had got to drinks just 2 down, they would have felt they were really in a good position.
Oh, very much
and
so.
yet here we are talking, if Pembroke take another wicket, then Pembroke will feel that they're really in the box seat.
No, how quickly things can change, especially if they have like 2 fresh batsmen.
Hoey has pulled Prendergast off the fence.
It's good
and
before
brought him
drinks. Yeah. Take the single away.
He's on the artificial just to the right of your picture.
No easy single here.
Oh my word. It's in there somewhere.
I'm not going and getting it, are you?
One. As I said during the week, David Shepherd now
Ah, yes. His little dance.
Looking down on 1 foot.
That's well played, but
Another dot ball. All this just building pressure. Pretorius will want to get away.
yeah, Shepherd with his little hop from square leg. So good.
I don't think it was any coincidence that at the time.
It's well balled again, and that field change bringing Prendergast into mid wicket keeps it to a stop ball.
No, are you staying?
No, I'll leave it to
Another good ball from Hoey. Putting pressure on the batsman. Now, what's in the batsman's mind? Is it that, oh, I want to get after him, or is it that there are two balls to drinks, or is it just, oh my goodness, I just want to get past Hoey?
He wants to get the drinks at this stage. He'd be a very foolish man if he goes for a big one. He might get it, but it's risk reward.
Good delivery from Hoey. Another dot ball, and it looks like, well, will it be a maiden going into drinks?
Or a wicket, maybe.
Or not a maiden at all. Single taken from the last ball before drinks. Phoenix move on to 1-1-2 for 3.
There is some rain in the air now, so you feel that we could have a shower coming on.
So we'll wait and see what happens with the weather. But while we take a break, we will take a break.
That is very close to they won't be coming back out. That's very close to they won't be coming back out.
Well, do you want to put up the front? What sort of drinks? You can always put them down again. Put them out again.
I don't care that much about that more at all.
Do you reckon they come on? They come on for that?
Are they yours, James?
Right. No. The little ball. These two, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
Alright, up in there, everyone, right now.
This is an ever intriguing one. Do your restart after drinks having gone off and training like this?
Well, that's the best.
Common convention would be that if you got off the range, you would restart this.
But he didn't go off the range.
If you went off for a mid innings, you would come off.
It is heavier now than it was when they
But they came off for drinks.
could only bear.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But that if you came off for a mid innings, even if it was only a 10-minute turnaround, you would come back off the range.
That is actually
Yeah.
because I've seen it happen too many times now in too many games.
Do you remember the old school?
And I don't just mean Division 13.
We're all there on the card for all of them.
Probably.
Well,
Probably. I don't know.
that's grand.
Yeah, exactly. no.
I only speaks the truth.
You remember the old school movie? Like, oh yeah, we're going to come to the finale.
Well, rain definitely coming down now. You can hear it bouncing on the ground mics. And Paul Lawson it is who's continuing.
Yeah, it's a steady little trickle of rain. It's not heavy, but it's steady. So,
Well, the player's still out there at the moment. Pretoria's facing Lawson.
down the track.
Oh, he came, he came with some intent there, but he had to make sure he got some of it.
Yeah, Greg Collins was wide awake.
Hovering, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of do you think the fact that it's spin has kept them playing? Oh, it's getting heavier though. You can't see it. Maybe not getting more than an over in here. Yeah. But like if say Byron McDonough was coming in there to trundle in, do you think the umpires would be more willing to come off? Or more ready to come off, shall I say?
Well, Cutgrave is the one facing at the moment. I think discussions happening between players and umpire.
Again, well bowled from Lawson.
I see Pete Davey down today. There is a good crowd now, putting up with this bit of rain. Lunch on today, as I said, here in Pembroke. President's lunch.
He really uses the width of the crease well here, Lawson. Varies it.
Sun and rain on its way now. He's definitely... Oh, what a bit of fielding by Lawson off his own bowling. Absolutely cracking bit of fielding to finish that first over after drinks. 113 for 3.
Oh, that's 4 runs saved there from Lawson. A good strike from Cutgrave. Uses his feet well right to the pitch of the ball.
Well, that's a fine bit of goalkeeping. So Hoey now from the St John's end.
I love this view on the screen when Hoey's bowling. You really get a great view of the little variations he puts in. Two is called straight away from the batter.
Top spinner. They don't take the 2 though. Fine bit of fielding in the deep.
Been brave running.
Well, Cutgrave is only scoring at 50 at the moment.
Well,
and yet he seemed busier than that.
Oh, he was, you know, the last few overs, obviously with the wicket, has slowed it down. Oh, that's what bowled.
One just sliding past the edge of the bat.
But it could also be the introduction of the spinners. Like maybe he just likes a bit of pace on the ball.
Yeah. Well, so far we've had stands of 55, 0 and 55. We're not going to continue that series, obviously.
Oh, that nearly squeaks through the legs. That would have been an unfortunate from the batter's point of view, but great from Pembroke's.
Is that Fiacre Tucker?
It is.
Fiacre Tucker and Jack Balburney, both sitting down in Con's Nook there with Dale.
Fiacre's playing tomorrow for the 2s. Oh, a bit short.
You could see how eager the batsman was to get onto that once he saw how short it was. The trouble with Hoey is, no matter how short it is, you don't know which way it's going to turn, and all it has to do is turn half a bat's width, and you could be in some trouble.
Plus, he often gets that extra little kick with the bounce.
Ah,
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Niles Lewin opening up the prison.
Yeah.
The wind is dead enough that it's not going to come in.
Played away, dot ball again. JJ Garth it is.
Yeah, there's some great ebbs and flows to this game. You know, Pembroke on top, couple of wickets, or Phoenix back on top, and now it's slowed down again.
Yep.
We're getting a roller coaster.
Certainly are.
Oh, that's a good lance.
And again, straight to Garth. The rain still, well, the drizzle still coming down. The umpire asks for the ball, gives back the cap.
I would suspect actually as well, because we play with 2 balls in this game, one at each end, it gives it a chance to dry in between overs.
Yes, yep. 1-1-5 for 3 then, just 2 coming from that over, the 27th. And another change of bowling, and more spin. Lawson comes off, and now it'll be McDarragh Cosgrave.
Yeah, McDarragh likes to bowl a similar kind of style in a way to Lawson, coming right arm around. He often bowls, you know, opens and T20s, so he's used to trying to negate batters attacking him. So not a bad replacement.
Many thanks to the 42 devices, so 42 people plus currently tuned in.
There's 10 per device, minimum.
Nice thought, but unlikely.
Well, no, we're in a bar somewhere. A Jan bar has this on.
Look, it could be one of the other games that's on today in the Premier League is off for rain, and somebody's stuck this on the TV in the bar, and you could have 40, 50 people watching.
Yeah.
McDarragh. Well, he feels like that for other bowlers as well, not just his own bowling.
No, very fine fielder. That's a better ball, though.
Leading run scorer in the club this year, McDarragh.
And
so far, and he's miles ahead.
Yeah,
he's on 371 or something.
No, he passed 400.
Well, I looked at it this morning.
Okay, are you talking about?
So sometime between 10 o'clock this morning and now.
He went minus.
Oh, Pretoria's trying to guide that one down to 3rd. Tim Tector ready to fly after it. No contact made with the bat on this occasion. You can hear a bit of rain, all right. The Dougals are outside in it. Tector right on top of that one. Cuts off any thought of a single for that delivery.
No, I thought I was, right. At the moment, McDarragh is 2nd in Leinster on 431 runs. 1 run behind the leading run scorer.
See.
That's 1s and 2s.
Who else is he playing for?
1s and 2s. Oh, that includes the
Trinity.
Trinity, sorry.
You see, I'm talking about Pembroke.
Ah, so my bad.
If you look up Pembroke stats.
Yes. See, you always get me. Still, I'd be happy enough with that. 431 this stage of the season, averaging 86.
I'd be happy at the end of the season.
Well, a career for me. Still little droplets of rain. It's not even close, is it?
Nope.
200, nearly 200 runs ahead of the nearest batsman. I presume it's Blake or Tim.
He's averaging a lot as well.
Yeah.
Averaging 74. The only person ahead of him on averages is Jordan Kelly.
Yeah, that 100 off, 44 deliveries there last week. Small enough ground at Athlone, but still you have to put the ball away.
Amanda? Jordan's century was in Athlone. Size of a large postage stamp.
It is a very small ground.
It's a lovely ground, though.
Oh, it is, yes.
Picturesque.
Yeah. No, I played...
That's village cricket grounds. That's what that is. It's lovely down there.
I played when it was still a village team, as in it was just set up the club. They didn't have a mats. They had very long grass as the crease.
Yeah.
In a friendly game. Like that, they had some nice changing rooms. And like you said, it's a lovely spot with the big house in the background, and you can see, look out over the countryside. It's a great spot.
The countryside of Westmeath. Howie on for his 5th over now. Still wicketless at the moment.
It's not often you say that. He often does break through in his first 5. But Phoenix batting well here. Too high.
Umpire turns it down, probably on height. Hoey just checking with the umpire, and the rain's starting to come down. That a little bit heavier now. I see an umbrella along the three umbrellas going up along the wall. And people heading to the safety of inside the bar. It's a big blow down here towards the car park. It will land inside the rope, but then heads off towards the car park to be fielded by ex-international Gary Wilson. This is not the 4, but rather the ball before. This is the LBW shout. And it's just, I think, going over the top. And well, umpire unmoved, and then came the big hit. So Hoey, this time they do take the single to Garth.
Yeah, and it's still raining in Cork, so
Still raining here.
yeah, there's still all covers are still in place in Cork. So
Who's playing in Cork?
Marion.
Marion. All the way to Cork to watch the rain come down.
Yeah, that's a tough trip.
This one pushed through a bit quicker.
But there's some
Drops the bat on it. Rolls out to the leg side. Niall, I think we need to put this up again.
there's some fine service stations on the way and the way back to make it worthwhile. Yeah, it's just unfortunately you'd say without the rain it wouldn't be heavy, or without the winds.
It's the wind blowing the light raindrops, because they are only lightweight raindrops. I mean, that's why the players are stood out there. Thank you, Niall.
Just that little gust every now and again just makes it difficult. Not easy. This is again why Phoenix are doing a fine job here. Not easy conditions.
29 overs gone now. 125 on the board. Just those 3 wickets to fall. And McDara Cosgrave will continue from the nursery end. This one
Quicker.
pushed through. Straight into the gloves of Hollins. Well, there was a cry of catch it. We can't see on the screen who was meant to catch it or how close it was to them.
Yeah, unfortunately we're just on the one camera at the moment with the weather. So everyone is saying what
There's the other one, Graham.
ah, okay, yeah, there's the other one. And hence why we're on the one camera. Although I could give an interview in front of camera now.
This one pushed away. There's Niall once again making adjustments. McDara tosses the ball off to be dried. You can hear that wind now. It's picking up.
Days like this, you're glad you're retired? Or I am. I know you're not.
Never retire.
Yeah. Oh, well bowled.
Pushed away.
Bowled. Squeezes through, just past the dive from Garrett. Coming around, so squeezes through for a single.
It does sound an awful lot worse than it is. It's just that breeze carrying light rain.
You did definitely do a lap in this weather. Not difficult. It's so hard for spinners in this, though.
Well, it's holding on to the ball is the problem.
Trying to grip and get those revolutions off.
Sometimes it's not even the weight of the ball, it's how much moisture your hand has absorbed. He's looking to go big.
And he has.
He's gone very big. 6 runs to finish that over. And that's a good shot. It takes a score on to 133 for 3. And Phoenix starting, well, they're starting to put together a scorecard that could lead to a nice big total at the end. $133 for 3, 30 overs gone. Run rate just below 4.5.
Of course, Phoenix will be, of course, aware that, especially on days where Duckworth Lewis could come into effect, a good sizable total will not make it easy. if there is a reduction in overs.
So 20 overs remaining. This is where traditionally they used to say double the score. However, Niall prefers 35 overs.
Okay. Well, the modern game, the modern hitter.
Well, yes. And certainly Phoenix will be happy in that it looks like they have a few wickets in hand going into those last 20 overs. And that sort of gives their batsmen a freedom that they might not have otherwise.
Yeah, well, I think they're also could be conscious though that Phoenix in the last couple of seasons have a habit to lose a lot of wickets quickly and in clutches. So Pembroke will be hoping they can activate that situation.
Another one, Wrongham, turning back into the right-hander. Played away. They'll take the single.
Yeah, it was just a little short for form, so it was to just dink it into the leg side for an easy one. Oh, he of course likes to bowl one spell if he can. So would you keep him going after 4 more?
There's so many other options as well. If a wicket falls, then you keep him on, and if it doesn't, then these two looking for the single from every delivery.
As they should be.
They're absolutely alert to any opportunities they get. Bashir taking another wicket in that Zimbabwean innings. 1 for 9 for 4. Still another 151 required to make them bat again.
Yeah. Poor old Williams getting out for 88 to Bashir, LBW. You know, whenever you're an opposition side playing at Lords, you just dream of getting that nail on the board. Oh, is it Trent? Sorry, it was close. Okay, they don't get a Lords game. Okay. I was suggesting earlier in the week to somebody, like obviously we get the Lords game every so often with England. Wouldn't it be for a guaranteed match every year, play anywhere in England, apart from Durham? So move us around. Like I'd be fine with going Cardiff, Trent Bridge, Southampton, whatever.
As far as the ECB are concerned, it's filling seats.
Well, I think we
now
we do travel.
Traditionally, if the first test is in Lords, it's a sellout because the whole of London wants to attend that. There's also the large Irish diaspora in London who will go and support anything Irish, whether it be beach volleyball, cricket, football.
Yeah, the Tiddly Queens
they just
crowd,
want to go because they know that with an Irish crowd it's going to be good fun. So, you know, but do you have the same thing? I mean, there is no test ground in London, in Liverpool, which is the next biggest Irish city. Manchester, well,
Birmingham. There is an it's an older population in Birmingham.
You know, so as to taking it around the grounds, your first thought is, well, you need to fill the ground.
Yeah, I'm just conscious of it.
And it's filling the ground on day 3.
Yeah.
Anybody can fill a ground on day 1.
Oh no, very much so. But again, London's an expensive city. Are you more likely to spend a couple of days in Manchester a bit cheaper? Like Cardiff is a very good spot. Southampton.
Sorry, Cardiff is a very good spot. I'm just going to have to pull you up on that. What for?
Okay, forget. Some of the fun and games.
Oh, absolutely. The fun and games in Cardiff is something else. The new career. It's a great place for taking up a new career.
Like
pulled her up to the leg side. Too short.
Yeah. He knows himself. You can see he's not happy with the way he delivered that. There's a whole. When you're going for a 4-day test, there's lots of elements you need to think about.
Well, the best and the worst hotel I've ever stayed at was in Cardiff.
Okay. And that was the same hotel.
I think my bar from KFC in Cardiff city centre may have expired by now.
Is your name not? Is your photo not still? Oh, it's a fine shot. Just pushed through the offsides, a little bit short from Cosgrave, but punished quickly onto that Cockreef for 4.
And
brings him up to 38. He is ticking along nicely here.
Just returning to the Cardiff Tourist Board. Vodka Revolution, I believe, is still open though, despite the loss of business from 8 years ago.
At least they stopped sending emails.
Yes. So no, Sophia Gardens is a nice ground.
Yes.
The river's nice. It's a compact ground, and it is a good place for a test match.
Yeah.
Bristol, where the Ireland played in 8 years ago, was a nice ground.
I have to say, yeah.
But once you start getting into the big places like Old Trafford,
It's hard to fill.
Trent Bridge, it is hard to fill for 3 days.
But again, England will draw a crowd just because, especially because they see them so little
Well,
in tests.
don't forget, every time there's 5 tests, 2 of them are in London.
Yeah.
One of-
Chance, and he's gone.
He's got him. Pretorius just really couldn't contain himself any longer. The game had sort of gone into a lull as Phoenix were prepared just to pick up singles here and there, and then the big shot. But now McDara has made the breakthrough. It's just one ball left in the 32nd over. And the wicket falls with the score on 142, and that stand of 32 between the two lads, well, it's over and done with.
He just tried to get onto a ball that wasn't quite there for cutting.
Just lifted it.
Yeah, just
Here it
lifted
is here. You see the line just quite tight to him. It was there to be driven, but driven much further in front of the bat rather than taking that edge and going down to point. And as I say,
good catch.
That's the advantage of going around the wicket. You're sliding the ball across the batsman, and McDara picks up his first wicket. Pembroke pick up their fourth. The score is 142, and we have 32 overs now completed. 142 for 4.
Phoenix, of course, will still be happy with Cockreeve there. Tyrone Kane coming to the crease. So
there's a man who can score runs.
Yeah.
He's coming in at number 6. He's definitely part of the top to middle order sort of side of things. As he's gained more experience.
I
didn't want to say aged.
Matured.
But he's matured like a fine wine rather than a pint of milk. Yeah. And he's very useful with that bat in his hand. I've often seen him score
we're going to have a change
runs.
of bowling.
And it's Byron McDonough to return. The breakthrough has been made. McDonough so far has bowled 2, 3, 4 overs. So it's not like he hasn't got many left.
No.
And no harm to return to pace when you've Cockreeve has been there a while now. But
there's only 9 hours to be bowled from this end.
Yep.
And he's got 6 in the bag.
So give him 2 or 3 here and then let him finish out.
Yeah. I'm sure will be the plan.
Of course, you realise we're trying to get into the head of Paul Lawson here.
Scary place.
Well,
like the fact that being an Arsenal fan says a lot.
Well, it's all right. It just means there's a lot of dust around as well in the trophy cabinet.
Luckily for the team he supports and not the team he plays for. But I'm sure these guys have many combinations for different scenarios.
I found it incredible that returning to round ball for a minute.
Oh, what bowled.
That cup final during the week that Tottenham Hotspurs won.
Go on the Spurs.
Delighted Kevin Ryan, of course.
Of course.
17 years since they won a trophy. I found the first point was I found it incredibly ironic that Harry Kane left.
Yes.
To win things. And in fairness to him, he's won the German league.
No, but they both won with him leaving.
But as soon as he left, Spurs go out and win a European trophy, which they've
they won the cup winners.
They haven't done since 72, 73. Did they win the cup winners in 82?
82 or 83 they won the cup winners with the Aussie Ardiles Roberts team.
Because they met Wolverhampton Wanderers in the final, 2-legged final of the UEFA Cup back in 72, 73. That was going way back.
Yes,
and probably the reason why Kevin is a Spurs fan.
Well, they always play for
It's up in the air, and it's too much in the air.
Tintector underneath.
And
Safe
another
hands.
catch taken, and that, well,
Breakthrough, double breakthrough.
well, that's not
Silly
what his,
cricket.
well, not what his side needed.
No, he needed to bet down.
He's on 39. He's got a new partner.
Who hasn't faced the ball yet. So now 2 batsmen at the crease yet to face the ball.
So they lost 2 wickets at 55, and they've lost 2 wickets at 142.
Yeah.
Niall is going to absolutely stab me in the neck with my pen soon. I have to go back to the stationery cupboard and find pens that don't click. My problem is I just sit here fiddling with it,
Yeah.
clicking it on and off, and I can just, you can just,
Fidget spinner,
it's like in Bugs Bunny when the temperature gauge goes up and then blows.
It's the UEFA Cup in 84.
Oh, there you go, UEFA Cup in 84 and 72. If you look up that 72 game, it was against Wolves.
Oh, so 2 English teams.
2 English teams in a European final for the first time ever. I read about it. I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Well, before my time. But no, big breakthrough for Pembroke here.
Yes,
They'll be
5 down.
delighted. Yeah, it changed. It's flipped again.
Yep. I mean, you think they were 55 without loss, 110 for 2, and they were 142 for 3.
Yeah, they built it back.
But they're now
up,
142 for 5.
Well, like that, they were almost on 100 partnership at one stage, or
No,
oh,
55.
Sorry, 55. Sorry.
And the partnership before that shot was 32. So 55, 0, 55, 32, 0. So that if somebody can find a sequence hidden in that, then they should be solving the Da Vinci Code, not watching cricket.
Yeah, what's that famous mathematician, unsolvable codes? Yeah.
Alan Turing?
No, it's. I'll tell you in a second. I know the name.
Is this the x squared plus y squared plus z squared is equal to?
It's an Italian mathematician. Fibonacci. That's it. Thank you.
Whereas I always,
That should be 1 for the over.
I always thought that was the muscle that connected your knee bone to your thigh or something. Right.
So yeah, the Fibonacci sequence.
Yep.
Series of numbers where each number is the sum of the 2 preceding ones.
Well, there you go.
But that isn't the unsolvable code, I think. Yeah,
No,
that's
no.
another one. But anyway, it brings.
I think it's firmer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it x square, x by x plus y squared or something? Just type in x squared. I'll put in unsolvable maths problem.
Yeah, I did. We got Rhinum hypothesis, P versus MP. Colaat's conjecture, Goldbach's conjecture.
33 overs gone. We come back from the classroom. It's 142 for 5.
Yeah, Adam Chester has come.
And
to
that
the
was a
crease.
wicket. Hang on, that was a wicket maiden for Byron.
Oh, excellent.
Let's give the lad the credit he deserves.
Yeah, no, brilliant from McDonough, brilliant from the skipper again.
And
his change of bowling has worked.
it has indeed.
But yeah, Chester,
McDarragh now from the nursery end.
first ball for Kane.
You see, heavy bat, heavy bat. If he hits it, it stays hit.
Well, you'd like to think so.
If you see one coming down here from Tyrone Kane, has he done one of 2 things? Has he dabbed it down gently, running it off the face of the bat, or has he tried to put it up to Sandymount Dart Station and it's taken an edge? Which do you think is more likely?
I'll go with B.
Yeah. So, Chester and Kane together.
Chester, the skipper.
These two will have batted many, many times together. Ooh. I would believe that the lunch has started.
Yes, everyone's inside.
Ages ago.
It was short, but he'd gone onto the back foot too soon there for me. He'd have been better off going forward to that and driving it. But he had premeditated, and that's what I like to see as a bowler.
Especially with deep mid on there, you have to say, it's too short. He does look like he's wanting to play short handle off the back full here. It's early outdoors, of course.
And I think to a spinner, you're not giving yourself any second option if you play back to a spinner.
Yeah, you can always go back.
And where is your power?
Yeah.
There is no power. So no, I'd far rather see him sort of taking a step down the track and then deciding whether to drive or stop
very
the ball.
full.
Kane slapping it, and it was a slap just out on the offside, but well fielded. Gavin Hoey there with his tail. You'd think if you were Gavin Hoey, you'd dye the towel or buy a black towel.
Maybe it's his lucky towel.
It could be, but why can't it be his black lucky towel?
Because it's lucky, because it's white. You don't mess with something if you do believe in that stuff.
If that was the case, I'd still be wearing batting gloves that have dimples on.
I played with a guy who had the wraparound gloves, so you had to actually, you had to,
and the sausage gloves,
yeah. Or you could have been like one of the great Knockharley members, and he never wore gloves. Never wore gloves. He used to get, and he'd take hits to the hand,
spinners,
and he'd still not wear gloves.
Even still.
206 to bowl 34 overs. That's going well.
Yeah, that's very good.
126.
Yeah. No, that's the advantage of having so many spinners and getting through your overs.
Oh, good
that's
delivery.
4 runs.
That is cruel. That is cruel.
Chester knew nothing
about that. It was a chance.
And it's 4 runs.
And it's gone through the slips.
Bounce is just in front of slip. That awkward.
Wow.
He knew nothing of this. More shoulder.
The question is, if it had flown to slip, would it have been given out?
Well, he certainly wouldn't have walked.
Understandably. But would the umpire have given it as caught?
Yeah. No.
In which case, I think he would have got it wrong. I think that was shoulder.
Yeah. The batsman didn't go, no, give that as leg, boys. I don't want those on my averages. Yeah.
Did you see the inside of the shed?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
It's much better, isn't it?
Yeah.
Noel did a great job in that, tidying up, cleaning out, old monitors removed, and shelf fixed.
Yeah, I was getting a bit worried about the shelf. Yeah.
Oh,
one. Took out a monitor already.
Oh.
I prefer to say Niall took out a monitor.
His anger issues.
Yeah. Went in there.
You really need to go to that little place. There's a place in Dublin where you can go and bash things.
No, we just line the shed with padding.
Yeah. So again, Lawson happy to keep a slip in place and attacking.
He's just carrying cricket gear around.
But again, that's really good bowling from McDonough.
Yes. Why isn't there a drinks pram?
That's an excellent idea.
It'd be far easier.
Right. Which game would somebody bring out the shop?
Okay, Sharks tank.
No, it has to be bigger wheels than that.
Has to be something akin to an old hostess trolley or something.
Yes. The ones that used to keep things warm.
Oh, that's hurt. Rub it. Don't rub it. Oh, he's rubbing it. Yeah.
Why not? Yes, you've hurt me, and you know what? I'm coming for you now. That's normally the next thing, is an expansive shot.
Never show pain.
Oh, always show pain. Go down and sob a bit. If you can get a tear out. Oh my God, you nearly killed me.
I'm getting my mammy after you.
I used to bat without gloves, and the whole reason was because if people bowled at my feet, I was in a bit of trouble.
Yeah,
but if they're going for my hands, I was good at getting my hands out of the way. Wouldn't do it now.
But I was just saying there, the Knockharley member, and his name escapes me, and I feel really bad about forgetting his name.
Another over gone.
The score has moved to 148 for 5. McDonough doing really, really well here. 6 overs bowled, 1 for 16, and he's unlucky not to have at least another one in the bag.
I think Byron was particularly unlucky in that over.
Yeah.
Bowled with real venom and pace. We've said it before this season.
One more, would you give him?
He's had 4 to go. I almost would. I'd swap Mark Berry for him. Bring Mark back on for a couple of overs, and then let him finish out from this end.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see Joe
He's
Prendergast.
got 4 left, so that would be, let's say, 49, 47, 45, 43.
Yeah.
So that's where I'd be looking to use him.
The only thing is, I often feel like you could nearly bowl anyone at the 47, 49, 50.
Double
over,
change.
Because, they're swinging for the fences anyway, and you could have your best bowler on and it'll still go for runs when the batsman's luck is in. You'd rather have batsmen 9, 10 and 11.
No, final figure.
We're at 30.
We're at 35, so
it's time for...
Sounds a bit too many to be saying double it.
No, I'd say 210 tops. I'm going 210 tops.
No, Graham, just pick a number.
210.
$178.
All out.
I always go one end or the other.
Is that all out, or
Amanda?
they batted the overs?
Final score?
So Prendergast back on from the nursery end, bowling to Kane, and he steps away for some reason. Nobody near the side screen, so
50 overs, is it?
Yep.
don't know what.
176.
Ooh, everyone's going low.
Oh, sorry, that's too low.
No, Amanda.
Amanda. We're back in the bowlers.
Amanda.
In the bowlers.
First, I'll take your first answer because it's 2 less than Niall, and Niall was the lowest.
Cut. That should be fielded by Hoey on the boundary. Yeah, it'll just be a single.
He'll be safe enough out there, Gavin Hoey.
Funny things can always happen.
Niall has been snookered then by Amanda's 176.
Yeah.
I know, but if it gets 178 up to
You have between 178 and
194.
210 is the next guess.
The this is very like the the Price is Right. You can't be over. Because funny, I was last night catching up with.
Yeah, but this is different because the total moves.
Yes.
It's not like guess what the total was. This is prediction stuff. So I think if it should be just closest. So as Niall says.
Oh no, it is close.
As Niall says, if the score is 177, himself and Amanda share first place because they're both 1 run off.
Yeah. No, but it was just funny because I was catching up last night at a removal with a cousin, and score moves to 150 for 5, and she was her daughter was on the American The Price is Right. She was showing me the video.
All right.
Drew Carey was the presenter.
Oh, one of the recent ones.
Yes, one of the new. Well, obviously her daughter's in her 20s.
Yep. That makes sense.
But and she was, you could see her in the crowd as well going mad because she got picked, and then she got through.
Oh, okay.
So she got that, that initial.
She's got the,
So she won 3 holidays and a Gucci bag, which the mum got. She was delighted with.
It always makes me laugh when Americans give away holidays because their whole corporate culture is not to take PTO.
Yes, you're not allowed to take holidays.
You'd actually have to take. They go nuts with me. I mean, I take months off at a time.
Same.
The great thing about public service, of course, is you can opt for the shorter working year and take a month or 3 months off a year, so long as you're willing for your salary to go down by the same.
And that's what I do. Yeah.
Same thing, and it does make sense to sort of. Sean Smith, I think, takes August, or has certainly taken a couple of Augusts off. I've never had the financial guts to say I could survive 4 weeks. Now, truth of the matter is, if I took the month of August off, it would probably be spent here anyway.
Well, that's where I'm spending my August. I've already booked the 3 weeks.
So
I'm not going away this. Well, I have a slight trip to Marbella for a little gathering, but that's only for 3-4 days. But apart from that, I will be here.
Well, certainly between July 14th and August the 6th, I will be in Australia, and delighted to be as well.
Get to see the grandkids.
Get to hold the grandchild.
Well, of course you've seen, yes. So McDonough continuing. So into a 7th. Oh, that's a shot in anger from Chester. He stayed back.
Well,
rocked.
he has stayed back to all the bowling so far. He's looking to play off the back foot. Now, often the only players you see playing off the back foot like this are Australians and South Africans who are used to hard tracks. But his back foot hasn't moved at all there.
No.
And he was onto it quickly, and it was too short.
Yep, and McDonald will know that. He didn't get any lift there. Pitch did not help him. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. I'd love to see a Yorker, because he is, like you say, on the back foot. That's too short.
Again, he's gone short, and it goes out to Hoey this time.
Chance
and Hoey
for
with the big
runs.
throw, and Chester really having to skedaddle down to the other end.
Well, if you look back at a lot of his scores, you will see a lot of boundaries. Not always big scores, but he can score quickly because he does like to play these type of shots.
Well, and that's not a bad thing. And maybe the trap is set because there is a man standing in front of the clubhouse doors, and Gavin Hoey is behind square, also on the boundary, which enables them just to take an easy single. But Chester, maybe that trap has been set for him there, and we'll wait and see.
Well, it's 6.
Certainly, he'll be putting something into his mind anyway.
Well, it's 6 from the over, so Phoenix will be happy enough so far in this over.
Well, there's some warming up going up on the Phoenix side. That could easily be turned into a meme, couldn't it?
I think some of them are just trying to keep their heads turned from Bill. Oh.
Nicely just dropped down to third, just opened the face of the bat, held it still, let it run away.
So
Takes a single.
7 from the over, so very good. With not too much risk.
Well, again, you get the feeling that these two really need to take it on for Phoenix.
Well, after this, it's probably definitely tail.
Well, certainly Sidhu has yet to come in.
Fuller.
That's a better delivery.
Good
it's
call.
hit down the ground. They will get through for the single, and it's a well taken single by Kane. I think he always knew he was going to get home.
Smart cricket.
So long as he ran quickly.
Yeah, smart cricket. This is turning into a very good over. 8 runs, and it's just from knocking the ball around a little. So again, I would say
2 of them were big shots, and Chester may look to do the same again here now.
I would say though, you probably could have a break after this over from McDonough and hold them back for the last few.
Again, looking to just steer it down to third and take his single. Unable to on this occasion. And that is the end of the over. 37 gone now. The score has moved on to 158 for 5. That's a good over for Phoenix. And
You're just quickly looking around the grounds.
another change.
Yeah.
Paul Lawson to come back again.
Not a bad option here again. If batsmen are looking to get after
Well,
seam bowlers.
these are two big hitting batsmen.
Well,
Well, come on then.
it's going to be a good contest.
It's a contest of the top 2 inches as much as anything else here now.
Yeah. Who blinks first? Yeah, Phoenix score could suddenly jump by 20-30 runs here, or we could have a couple of quick wickets.
Or both.
Or both. Or something else.
Or neither, but there you go. Nobody getting in touch on the YouTube chat today. Yes, to answer Geraldine Banks. Yeah, look, our difficulty is as much about finding out what match numbers are, and it did take me a while on my phone today to get the graphics up. Niall, obviously, much better than, and Niall was busy doing other things, so that's why things were late today. Thursday night, well...
That's all me. And the technical. Well, there were serious... Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there was something funny was going on with cricket clubs on Thursday night.
So,
we are only as good as the tools they give us.
No, you're only as good as the person using the tools you're given. This one nicely tapped away round the corner, but there is a fielder there for that. I was saying to Paul Lawson at Nets on Thursday night, it's really strange not seeing Theo in the nets sweeping.
down the track from Chester, but just little.
So many years we've, you know, certainly the 7 years or the. How many years have we been down this? And this is year 2, isn't it?
No, 3.
Anyway, since we've been down this end, you just, or even when we were filming from the other end, you could see who was in the nets. You just got so used to seeing Theo there. Evolution of a side. Nicely played away.
Yeah,
And of course, the other thing we need to discuss is what is the Pembroke side going to look like in 3 weeks' time?
Oh, for the cup?
No, just in general.
Yeah. Well,
because the Irish players will be finished with their international commitments until the T20s. Andy isn't in the T20 squad, although one feels, having seen his century in the first ODI, if there was an injury, he may be the first cab on the rank. Depending who the injury is as well.
Well, you don't know what goes through selectors and head coaches' minds on these things.
So, yeah. Oh, nicely played away. That will run away to the boundary quite easily.
Lawson will be upset with that delivery, just kind of giving a freebie to the batsman.
I say easily.
Trickled.
How many times a cricket ball can make a fool out of you?
Every time I bat it.
Well, there you go.
I was sure the guys weren't getting into.
I didn't think they were even going to get into frame. But, yeah, no, the ball decided to just slow up and get there just about.
Still no play in Cork since they've come off. Quick just around the grounds as Hoey's going to come back onto bowl. Leinster at home to Clontarf for 204 for 3. Clontarf, of course, being the only other unbeaten side at the moment, along with Phoenix. Marion, yeah, that's rain. Rush are 133 for 2 against Railway at home. The Hills 154 for 5 away to Malahide.
Oh, we've a couple of guest guesses as well.
Oh, cool.
We've got a 205 and a 240.
When did
Ooh.
those guesses come in exactly?
I don't mind when they came in. There's still plenty of time to go, and they're good guesses.
Yeah, 240's doable. It would take some good batting, but it's doable.
Well, 11 overs, 12 overs remain.
Yeah.
So let's see how Phoenix approach this. 5 wickets down, don't forget. So they don't want to go after it too gung-ho from the start.
Oh, he takes on Lawson and has managed to get there. That's a good call from Chester in the end. Gets the one. Yeah, it's fine balance of when you hit.
Because if you go for a big shot here now and you get out,
you could be all out for 190.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or struggle to get to 210 and 50.
I mean,
pushing it around. Yeah.
You should be looking for at least a runner ball.
Yes.
And that's, to me, that's the trick, is if you look to get a runner ball,
you will always get boundaries.
Then the boundaries will follow and suddenly your overs are going for 8, maybe 10, 12.
Yeah.
So on average, let's say, 12 overs, 72 runs, that takes them up towards 240. So it's not an outrageous guess.
No, far from it. It will just take good It will just take good batting. Because like that showed in the last over, McDonough, who's bowling well today, went for 8.
Yep.
There's a big hit. That's going to be 6.
Straight onto Cyril's way. Hits, lands on the benches. And as I say, 240, not outrageous.
Yeah.
And the rest.
Well, no, look again.
But then again, I think Pembroke will be happy with anything under 250.
Yeah, no, 250 is par. Now, look, what DL could do later on in the day, who knows? But again, that's back foot again.
Is quite unwilling to come forward. He's looking to play the spin and play it late.
So, yeah.
You know, look.
If it's working.
It works for him.
Well, he's 20 off 23 here.
There we go.
Forward defensive.
Oh, that was a real I'm listening to you.
That was a very 1990 shot.
And Hoey coming towards the end of his 7th now.
You'd like to see how he rattled through another couple. Oh, he gets the look again.
It's beaten everybody. Absolutely everybody.
You wouldn't say played for and got. That's, again, bit of luck to the batsman. That's twice now.
See it here. Watch how his hand as he releases this. I mean, look at the quality of the pitch that Niall provides, but whipped it, and it just bounced that little bit more, going away from the right-hander. Got past the keeper, ran away to the boundary, 4 more runs, and that means 12 came off that over. And that's a very good over for Phoenix. They moved on to 176 for 5.
And that kills a couple of people's guesses very quickly.
Yeah.
Amanda would be having to hope for, you know, a hat-trick in here somewhere.
It's five for none.
Yeah.
I need 5 for 2.
Oh, there.
Paul Lawson to go again.
James Cresswell, wherever he is, he's dreaming of being able to be on commentary saying that you're on the slip.
Yes. Well, we do love a slip here in Pembroke.
Yes, James probably is shouting at his screen.
Oh, is he not playing today? Is there not a 5s game? Could be playing.
I don't think so. He certainly appeared commenting.
Oh, there's
the man out the deep again. The catch is taken again.
And
Lawson gets his man one more time with the score on 176. And the dream is still alive, Amanda.
The dream is still alive. Amanda has a chance.
10 maidens now, and you're in.
4 wickets. 4 wickets. But Lawson, with that celebration he's done so often over the years.
Look, I think he must have had a word with Dale about the boundary out there. I think if we went out there, that wouldn't be a straight line. There'd be a big curve.
that is his spot. Kane takes it on. He gets he connects well.
It's a good connection.
Yeah, it's just.
But he's inside the rope.
He's well inside the rope, and that's really good catching.
That's such a solid platform. Hands above the eye level, eye on the ball, and safely taken. Nice catch. And 176 for 6. And Tyrone Kane is on his way. And that's what we said about if you try to go too soon and it doesn't come off. Yeah. Suddenly there's a wicket down and it's Sidhu coming in. And Pembroke will feel we can really keep them under 200 here.
Well, yeah, that would be ambitious, but not out of the question.
It'd certainly keep them under 220 here.
Yes. No, but again, look, Chester has already shown he's 24 off 25.
Yep, he's not hanging around. He could turn this.
Couple of connections, and you know, he's on 50. Sidhu, it's not his first time on this type of rodeo, so the key will be pushing it around.
Regular on the Leinster Lightning squads now. And of course, part of that team that won the All-Ireland Cup down in the Mardyke last year. What a final that was. Marion did not have the best of end of seasons last year.
Well, see, this is the funny, again, sport. They got to basically 2 finals, and yes, they were just on the wrong side of boats, like a last day league game against Pembroke, where it was a winner takes all, so it was a cup final, and of course in the All-Ireland. But again, what other team got to 2 finals?
Well,
you know, but just sport was cruel to them on both occasions.
Of course, Pembroke have drawn Estonians in the Bob Kerr All-Ireland.
Luckily at home.
Well, luckily at home. Estonians certainly the form side in the NCU at the moment. So that'll be tie of the round, cracking tie. Marion also have a good tie. They have CIYMS, I think. Memory serves. And in the Leinster Senior Cup Women's,
yes, at home,
Pembroke are at home to Malahide. That'll be a tricky game.
1st of July, with the final here on the 11th.
Malahide are a fine team now.
Yeah, the other semi-final is Marion against Balbriggan, who would say probably had the shock of the round.
Wasn't Balbriggan's result superb? Cup holders knocked out in the first round. Quarterfinals, depending on your viewpoint.
Yes, second game for Phoenix because they had to play a preliminary.
They had to play a what?
Preliminary.
Okay, thank you.
It's vehicle. It's vehicle.
It is vehicle.
Yes.
Everybody
the Queen's
knows
English. King's now. It's nice that they pass the language on from one to the other. Again, Lawson probing away.
Chester perhaps may tone it down a bit now.
Conscious he needs to be there at the end.
Knowing that A, he wants to be there at the end, and B, to look after his partner. Just stroked into the gap. They will take the single, so...
As we do, we have 10 overs here. That's a lot of runs. Run a ball brings you to just under, just under 220.
And Niall now just 4 balls away from our predictions. He predicted 178, so he needs 4 wickets.
I've seen weirder things happen.
Not impossible, but
unlikely.
Very close to it. Oh, another guest has come in. I do have to change my glasses to read screens. .225 for Massimo Parker.
Cork County game. They have a new updates. It's going to be now a 41 over game, restarting at 2:30. It's 2:31 now, so hopefully they're back on the pitch. But 41 over game. Marion, of course, it has restarted. There's a ball delivered.
41 overs.
Yeah.
Why not just go 40 overs and be done with it, Anyway.
Well,
we're into the last 10 here now. 40 overs are gone here. 178 for 6. Joe Prendergast to come back into the attack himself. Tim Tector and Paul Lawson discussing something. And
this will be his first over from the St. John's Road end today. His first 2 spells coming from the nursery end.
Tim Tector coming down to long on.
Another lucky.
Well,
knew nothing about that.
Use the back of his bat, one feels, to do that. Left-hander now.
Well, Pembroke won't be unhappy having the new batter on strike. This is probably, partly with that field setting, everyone did drop a little. Yeah, just maybe to give the one. Because, again, new batter, he's only faced 3 deliveries.
Well, what do you think, Graham? Do you think Joe needs a slip here?
I'd always like a slip.
He might want one. Does he get one? The answer is no, not at the moment. And he's going over the wicket to the left-hander.
That's well bowled. But again, see, he has a deep fine leg and a deep backward square leg. If I don't love deep fine leg personally, so I'd take him out from there.
Well, it depends. If Joe intends going short to Sidhu and Sidhu decides to take him on, then deep fine leg might be the place you want to be.
Yeah, but if I'm bringing a slip in, I'm not bowling short.
But if he's bowling like this, I would take deep square leg and push him much further behind square.
Yeah, bring him around and bring fine leg out of there. It's good batting. Good feeling from somebody with a pink tail.
Sidhu will pleased. It always feels good when you tail end you come in and you hear the ball off the bat and you think, okay, that
sounded right.
Yeah, we're okay here. Prendergast again.
Is that Blake at points? I can't tell my eyes.
Is my bag beside you there?
Yeah. I don't like to go into somebody's handbag.
I understand that. I'm entirely in agreement with you there, and it's not because...
No, it's personal.
Just,
there
you go.
Thank you. That one is very far.
Yeah, very small.
It's very small and very far.
Can I suggest you just push that up whilst you... just twist them. No, just... No, something that's quite obvious. Just the one run coming from Prendergast over. 179 for 6.
Sorry. Yeah, that was
Paul
Mark.
Lawson with 1 over remaining is going to use it up right now. He bowled the second, and his last will be in the 42nd.
Well, this is the thing now. Does Chester wouldn't know this is his last. It's unlikely a message has come out from his teammates to let him know. But if he did know, would you be seeing him out?
I don't think so at this stage. There's only 9 overs left. If there's something there to be hit, he's going to hit it.
This is what Lawson wants, though.
Absolutely. You see straight away he's coming down the track to Lawson's going to love that.
Yeah.
The battle of wills going on here. Yeah, it was a nice straight bat he played it with.
Yeah.
However, battle is on. Again,
Back foot.
you could see his initial inclination was to come down the track to Lawson. No, if you can you replay that one? No. Do we have time? No, it's okay. But his front foot went to go forwards, and then he realised the length of it and just rocked backwards. And I like that.
That's what you've been looking for.
It's adaptability. Now, Sidhu to face the off spinner, and we do have a slip in place. James Cresswell is now a very happy man. The score is 180.
Well, James isn't the only one who likes it. Oh, it goes big.
It's in the air as well. It is fielded out there.
It's good fielding.
Just neat, tidy fielding.
Lawson again. That's what he wants.
Yeah, he wants to see
Shots. Aerial.
Chester going for this now. I mean,
Could we see
the
a
trap
stumping?
is set.
Stumping coming.
It's in the air. It's
gonna be
squirted
safe.
off, but it is safe. Nobody in at short cover, and nobody there to take the catch. But Chester is taking Lawson on. There's no thought of just let him bowl out his last over.
Yeah. I'm surprised. This is what I'm up. It'd be nice if that had been a dot ball, because I just have a feeling Paul would have threw one down leg side, give the wide, but give Greg a chance for the stumping. Again, aerial from Sidhu.
And again, it just smeared out on the offside. It'll be another single. These two.
So one more delivery.
Lawson will have completed his spell. 2 for 38 thus far. Neat and tidy, you'd have to say. Under 4 and over.
And wickets when needed. Oh, quick single. Oh, that was well run, well
That was
called.
premeditated, that was.
Yes,
That's what that was.
Keeps Chester on strike.
184 for 6, and that's exactly what they were looking for, isn't it? Just to keep Chester on strike. He's on 29 from 32. Sidhu's on 3 from 10, but his job here isn't to be scoring loads of runs, is it? His job here is to remain. Will Houston says that Adam Chester would know that was Lawson's last over.
I don't know, unless he's.
Well, he's asked the umpire.
Yeah.
How many's he got left?
Well, yeah, maybe he's asked the umpire. Yeah.
We're not talking about great mental dexterity or anything.
Well, at least the prams haven't, or the toys haven't come out of the pram yet.
The prams haven't come out of the toys.
Yeah.
Had a lovely breakfast this morning. Myself and Amanda entertained.
So Prendergast continuing. Oh, again, back foot, just squeeze it around the corner. But
Nice bit of fielding on the boundary.
Yeah.
Is that McDarrett?
That is McDarrett. Cosgrave ran around there very quickly to keep it to 1. Look again, it looked
Where's David
premeditated.
Cosgrave at the moment? Is he in Trinity?
No, he's left Trinity. Yeah, I asked Cosy or McDarrett, and no interest this year.
Well, that's fair enough.
Yeah, youngs. Yeah, he could be.
Just out of college, he's
Yeah.
discovering the world and all
Yeah, I
it,
don't know if he's
all it
travelling or
offers.
not.
Yeah, just how life changes when you come out of academia.
Edge.
Nice shot. I don't think that was an edge at all. I think he quite deliberately played that part of the bat at the ball.
50-50.
Just a
50-50. But a single.
It's just that. Play it away. You know, he is a Leinster-Lightning player, and even if he is there as a bowler,
Yeah, he has to hold the bats. Yeah,
he has to go into the nets and face Barry McCarthy, Josh Little. You know,
I'm in the bathroom at that turn of the nets.
So,
Fuller, but it's on the legs.
and it is saved in front of the clubhouse.
Oh, that's chance of it. He comes back for 2. That's very good running.
It's good running from Phoenix. Good work for them. Our first couple of guesses now, really in the rear-view mirror. Noel reckon he still has a chance.
Oh, it's still in.
Yeah, you are at the moment. Won't last long. Yeah, he's still closest. He's
closest.
Within 10 runs.
Oh, closest, sorry. Oh, balls. That's nice and full from Prendergast.
Dragging Chester wide. And that's where the back foot thing pays against you.
Yeah.
At least if you're coming forward, you can adjust
And there
which
is
line you're going to play down. But on your back foot, you commit to one, and that's about it, really.
And if Sidhu's backing up, there is some singles on offer.
That's clubbed out into the leg side along the ground just for a single. And that will leave Sidhu exposed for just one delivery.
Comes the wind.
And where there's wind, what follows wind? Apologies.
Blame it on the dog.
No, just clipping the camera to the gazebo. That could prove to be an error.
It's going to...
Clip that very fine. And again, that's the sort of shot he would have picked up in the last year or two. Just how to get off strike.
Yeah, no, but Phoenix have set themselves up very nicely here after the fall of the wicket, Kane's wicket. Like 190 for 6 with 7 to go.
What?
6 and over brings them to 232. So they'll be looking at 250 here. But we're going to have another change of bowling. Staying with spin. McDarragh Cosgrave. He's going to be bowling around the wicket to the left-hander. So hopefully he'll be hoping to slip one through the defences of Sidhu. Challenging that off stump.
So who's coming on now?
McDarragh Cosgrave. It's just bowled the 4 overs, 1 for 18. As we can see on screen. Hoey with 3 left.
Do you know what's really heartening there?
What?
The number of extras is still 16.
Yeah, no, the big change in the last, yeah.
Share my thoughts with the viewers as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, the extras, yeah, it's helped keep some pressure.
So Lawson deciding that spin is the way to go. There are just 7 overs remaining in this first innings, in this Premier League clash between Phoenix and Pembroke. Has it just got a bit brighter?
Yes.
It has, hasn't it?
Yeah. Little squeak of sunshine.
Oh,
That's 2 full, well played.
There'll be nobody
no,
there.
That's not a no ball. Yeah, Chet.
And the
Batsman can...
Well, the batsman is having words and arguing with the umpire
should not
now.
be doing that.
And he's saying, no, it wasn't a no ball, it was 4 runs. Sidhu did well with that.
Yeah, no, he played it well.
Kieran Casserly, I think, is the umpire at that end, isn't it? You know the umpires better than I do.
Yeah, no, it is Kieran, yep.
Nicely fielded.
You think somebody who plays rugby as well would know not to talk back.
He's the captain. Captain of the club can ask the question, but how you ask it and how long you ask it for. I don't mind him saying, do you not think that was a no ball? But he should also accept that the umpire said, no, it wasn't. Grand, move on. You're not going to change his mind
Unless you're about, yeah.
unless you can show him the scar, like Trump's ear. No scar on that occasion. 195 for 6. We're in the 44th over. Paul Lawson has shuffled the cards on more than one occasion, alternating spin and pace.
And the field settings as well. And just turned around the corner. They're looking 2. He's called 2.
That's a good call.
Yep, safely back. The field is deep, so it's just nudged into the leg side, and that's really good running.
Closing in on 200 now, Phoenix. It's been a bit of a battle. There's never been any fireworks. It's just been sort of, oh, and a wicket's fallen. Oh, and a wicket's fallen. Oh, Pembroke are on top, and then a partnership.
Yeah.
And they've just been accumulating runs, as you say. They haven't had to go gung-ho, and they've accumulated up to 200 now. And with 6 overs remaining, you could see them getting up to 260.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But I would say, yeah, ever since Gatek got out, there was the over where he got the lovely straight drive 6 and the 4. That was the kind of, you thought where the fireworks might come, but then he got out. And I said, but it's more. But this is what good cricket should be.
What do you want?
You're accumulating the runs as required and as needed. Running your ones.
It's not often Niall calls for the worm.
Yeah. Here we go. It's steady. It's like...
I mean, you're not going to call it a straight line,
no,
officer. But it's fairly consistent in its acceleration.
Like that, the run rate's been going at around 5 for most of the day. Dips up and down. Yeah, 4.5 at the moment.
That's where they
goes.
Yeah. It got as high as 5.5 at one stage, and obviously came down lower than that as well. But it's averaged out at the moment 4.5, 44 overs. Yeah. I see Ireland's international wicketkeeper is on the ground, Lorcan Tucker. So there's a good crowd down here today.
It's nice to get a little me time.
They get some time at home. I suppose the youngsters are playing a home series as opposed to what do we do in the hotel next.
Yeah, well, they're staying nearby, so it affords them the little chance to get some air, go for a walk.
Better than being stuck in a hotel watching this.
Well, we could have appreciated the extra devices, yeah. Well, anyway, we'll forgive them.
So, Hoey back into the attack now from the St John's end. Sounds like a Catholic relic, doesn't it? St John's end.
I thought that's where you kept the relics.
First ball just run down to third. They'll take a single.
Yeah.
199 on the board now.
The batsman just been reminded to stay off the track. To please choose a side.
Luckily the Sixers were playing on the mat.
Is that tomorrow, yeah?
No, the men's seconds will be playing on the same wicket tomorrow.
Whoops, yeah, I'm scoring that, so I should know. I'll be here. Clontarf tomorrow.
I won't be here. Family dinner.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, it'd be great. I wouldn't mind scoring and commentating at the same time.
Cousin coming over from the UK.
Oh.
Passing through on their way to Galway.
Oh, you know, passport control doesn't hold them up too long.
Well,
those, you know, non-EU channels can be long. Oh, just a little tuck. Oh, Holland's alive.
Sidhu wants to get away from Hoey. That's what I took from that. He was like, I've hit it. Come on.
Well, Phoenix are doing what they've been doing all this innings, they've been looking to pick up the ones where they're there, and they've been
Well, I
very
think
good calling.
Sidhu was more than looking to get away. He didn't mind if the score didn't tick over, just to get away from Hoey.
And there we
He
go.
obviously has faced him a fair few times now at net sessions, etc. You'd have thought.
He was looking for 2 there. I think he's quite happy to be facing. They're just conscious every ball now. Take at least a run.
It's 200 up for Phoenix. There are the scores.
Yes.
Hidden away under the...
Umbrella. And Aidan Seaver here today on umpire assessment.
He's not bad.
Well, he was doing a Division 12 game the other week, last week. I did before the game joke with him about going from Division 16 game to international game.
Yeah.
That is Leinster cricket.
I'll tell you the other thing, that umpire-wise, as Hoey comes in now.
That's pulled across the line from Chester. Just P1.
The late Paul Reynolds, his birthday would have been last week as well. And I was only thinking the other day of last time I met him was down in Oak Hill for, I think, a Super Series game or an interprovincial game. And yeah, greatly missed. I often find myself looking out there and sort of go, is that Paul Reynolds? No, it can't be. You know, that sort of look. But yeah. Gavin Hoey then throws one in, and it got a lot of bounce off that. Sidhu just pats it away, gives Chester the strike for the last ball of the over.
I would say, going back earlier about scores though, would you think Pembroke obviously wouldn't be delighted with, but would be quite happy if for the next 5 overs Phoenix just knocked it around for singles and get in after 50 overs?
I think you're absolutely right. I think that the worry for Pembroke is that these 5 overs will bring 50 runs.
Yes.
And that then
changes the match considerably.
Yeah.
There we go. There's a big
some
hit.
of them
That's 6.
anyway.
That's a clean hit from Chester.
Nice.
Over the midweek.
Nice shot. Takes him into the 40s. 44 he'll be on now. That is the end of Hoey's 8th over. And the score has moved on to 208 for 6. And suddenly my 220 looks a bit...
I think all our guests, I think the 240 we had on is...
You're in at the moment,
well,
right?
yeah, but I think the 240 is more realistic of a guess at this stage. Especially while Chester is still there.
And again, we did say if Adam Chester is there at the end, he needs to be there at the end for Phoenix. And these 5 overs just as important. Sidhu now.
Looks like Byron McDonough is going to have a change of ends. He's going to have his first spell of the day from the nursery end.
Well, certainly his first over of the day.
Well, yeah. And like that, he could finish out from this end. 46, 48 and 50.
Yep. And that's probably Lawson's thinking at this stage. It's the only way to get his overs finished.
Yeah. He does have options. Prendergast has 1 left. Hoey has 2. McDara, Cosgrave 5. Berry has 4.
Mark very aware the dude was there.
Yeah, but don't worry, Mark. We can understand that foreign language. It's okay.
Seven acres to stand in.
Yeah, yeah.
Fielding down here at long leg, Mark Berry. Another half century up.
Oh, white.
Number of devices.
Oh, excellent. Right, we should have a raised bat emoji.
Let's just get the score on the screen is enough for at the moment. Information before entertainment. Yeah.
Looking at the test score in England, it definitely will not go into a day 4, 6 wickets down, unless something very strange happens.
Today's day 2, isn't it?
Day 3.
Day 3.
Yeah.
Did it rain one of the days?
No, England just batted for a long. Oh, it's a lovely shot through the gap.
Oh well.
Just be 1.
Not enough power in it to get it past the second fielder, covering across.
Yeah, Zimbabwe 82 runs behind with 4 wickets remaining in their second innings. So at the worst, England will be chasing 20 or 30.
Zimbabwe, who will have 11 test matches this year. Obviously, the cost of accommodation in Bulawayo is slightly below that of entertaining a team in Dublin.
Well, that's exactly. Well, and I made the comments on Cricket Ireland fans page to a few people, like, when you compare...
No, you made a comment to the whole world,
sorry,
Graham.
Okay, well,
to
anyway.
a few. That was a quiet, private message.
Just between a couple of people. But if you look at just the average wage in the countries,
Yes.
that shows you why test matches can be run in Zimbabwe at a different, their average wage is $230 odd US a month.
And it's also what sort of test match
Yeah.
do you want to put on?
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's loads of things with it.
7-0 Northampton.
Yeah, but they've lost 2 players.
Oh.
If you read the small print.
I haven't got
Lovely
that.
shot out in the offside. It is going to be picked up well inside the boundary, and it will only be a single, but certainly some intent here now. We're into the last 5 overs, and Phoenix have decided to press the accelerator and chase after these bowlers now. They'll be looking to squeeze every run they can out of this, up to 212 now in the 46th over. Aaron McDonough it is, bowling from the nursery end. We'll see how these last 5 overs pan out. Short. Chester plays it away on the leg side.
Yeah,
Hollins is the one chasing after it, but Tector picks it up.
Much rather see the ball full. He likes sitting on. We've seen it all innings. He likes sitting back there.
Well, try and drag him forward would be the suggestion, wouldn't it? So 1 ball left in the 46th over. 2-1-3 for 6. Did you watch Eurovision last week?
I happened to.
Yeah, don't say I just happened to come across.
No,
it.
I was here, obviously, and then by the time I got home, I think the family flicked through the channels and we caught a couple of minutes.
And another big shot. This one is going to go away, and there is a fielder down there, and they're going to try and take 2, and on this occasion decide wisely not to. Another single, and that ends the over. 46 gone now, and 2-1-4 for 6.
We're 4 overs to go.
Do you want to give us a last? Has anyone else got anywhere close to 50 overs?
Oh, quick last one. Leinster are in the 44th over against Clontarf at home, and they're 2-3-5 for 5. They'll be hoping for a grandstand finish. Marion are only into the 15th over. Obviously, that was delayed a lot. 41 over game, 129 for 3. Rush in the 33rd over, so I suspect there's been rain in Rush as well. 198 for 2. The Hills in Malahide only in the 39th over, 185 for 7. And North County in the 26th over, I suspect again off for rain, 79 for 6. So I'd say North County are the happiest club for rain today.
Come on, the rain.
They're doing a rain dancing back. Oh,
it's a big blow out on the leg side. There's a fielder underneath it again. He hasn't had to go very far, and he's got the safest hands out there. Jack Tector, I think it is, with a fabulous catch, and that is the 7th wicket down as Sidhu just took on 1 too many.
No better set of hands out in the deep. You often see Tector patrolling the leg side boundary because he is so good out there.
And Gavin Hoey
with his first wicket of the day. So often you say that, Hoey with his first wicket in his 9th over. But that was the important breakthrough.
Well, a good partnership for Phoenix as well. Partnership of 38. Yeah,
they've had some good partnerships, good set-up partnerships, but it was the kicking on that just hasn't happened for them today so far.
2 half-century partnerships, but all the others have been sort of there or thereabouts. There have been a couple of quick wickets falling where the partnership was knout.
Yeah.
But by and large...
Well, you'll expect something to happen. We're 4 overs. You're going to expect...
Chester's still there.
Yeah.
That's, again, the important thing.
I think that was a mistake as well. Just you'd kind of like take the one, get Chester on strike. should have been the plan for Phoenix.
Well, City thought it was there and took him on, and ended up just finding out a very safe pair of hands down in the deep.
The better thing for the team is not to take it on and just tap a 1.
Well, again, hindsight, isn't it wonderful? 2020. Whereas if it had gone for 6, another couple of feet further out rather than going up, then we'd be saying, what a shot.
Yeah, I'd still be going with let the senior partner
If you can score a 6, you score a 6. Grover is the new batsman.
Yeah, new addition to Phoenix this year, coming over from Terranure.
Oh, there you go. Little transfer news from Graham. Was there a fee involved?
I have no idea. Oh, again.
Oh, Hoey
Well
did
fielded.
a lovely job. But Grover gets off strike, and that's what he wants. That's what you wanted him to do.
Yeah, that's your job.
It doesn't matter how you get down the other end. Just get there.
Yeah.
This one came off the bat. And safe fields of the non-striker's end achieved.
So as expected, Pembroke have 3 deep on the leg side.
Well, you get the feeling Chester might just be taking him on now.
Short, pulled around for 1. Or should be 1, yeah, well picked up by Cosgrave. A bouncer there from Hoey.
Yeah, it was a little short, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think it was
but
intended.
was his plan to give away the single?
I very much think it was.
Always hated that as a plan. Give him the single lesson, not off my bowling. But
I'll give him the leg by.
Every bowler out, every batsman out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it didn't matter which one it was. You'd prefer to bowl at the tail ender, but yeah.
No, I was happy to give the buyer the leg by.
Just. It's only later on when you get the yips. You don't want to bowl at the guys on 137.
Yeah, that's no fun. That's a bit
That's
wide.
gonna be wide.
Yeah. He chased it, but still a wide.
Hoey knew it was wide. The only thing was that the batsman had
he's-
chased it so far that Hoey started with he chased it, so he knew it was a wide. He wasn't disputing that, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, even in Division 21, that was a wide. This time, stroked away.
But again,
square the wicket. Pembroke won't mind that.
No, if you're the skipper, you're quite happy with singles at this stage. Like, you're not, obviously you prefer wickets and dots, but you have to expect it.
Well, it's only for 1 ball now that Grover has to face, and I think that's part of it as well, is getting Chester back on strike, and perhaps Grover understands that better than maybe a couple of his teammates did earlier.
Yeah. Well, I hope now, I would suspect the next over will be bowled by McDonough. I hope he's just going to bowl a lot fuller, because at the very start of the game, there's a
big blowout towards the car park. Tim Tector gets behind it.
Brilliantly fielded. Takes the 2, keeps Chester on strike.
But that's what Hoey wants, the ball in the air.
Yeah. They were discussing on the sidelines as he walked around looking at McDonough's first spell. He was like, oh, I can get under that at the end of the game. So I suspect we might see a few ramps or little over the head shots if he can get a chance, if it's short. Especially with him sitting on the back foot.
Anything short, that may be the case. Hollings removing the helmet.
Yeah, no more up to
Byron
the stumps.
McDonough. Noel has one out here, doesn't he? You used to have a charger for an iPhone. I don't think there's one in my car. I think it's in the office again. It's more use in the office.
And I am Android. Sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I hope that
Paranoid Android.
Hope that clears up for you.
For any music fans out there. McDonough now to bowl the 48. Oh, that is full. Appeal for LB. Yeah, that's what he's appealing for. Little tap of the leg.
And Amanda's iPhone suddenly comes up on the screen.
Yeah.
No.
No. Ooh, so that's your pin number. Oh, we can see your holiday snaps. Oh,
Down the leg side.
Again, rightly given as a wide. It's a good length, but unfortunately, two leg side from McDonough. Now the wind has picked up again. The clouds have come in. There is, we're getting a bit of spray here.
R. Grover. Chester's number 21 here, and he's number 7 up there. On the fringes of a half century now, and he's looking for it as well.
Yeah, Chester looked to go give himself room.
He wanted to go over the offside, didn't he?
Yeah, McDonough followed him nicely. Nice full ball. All he could do was tap it back. And then for the... Why you need to have a discussion at this level?
Because we have discussions at all levels.
But it's...
Yeah,
48.
I know. And the rain's starting to come back again now. There is a big
the covers are coming
mist, and the umpires are talking to each other. And I think that may be the end we see for the moment, the time being. The players running over to get the covers. Niall doing a magnificent job with Amanda of putting up the clear perspex.
Oh, so disappointing we didn't get an end of innings before this break.
Well, let's see what happens. So while the players take a break, we'll take you through the cards such as they are up to this moment. Phoenix won the toss and decided to have a bat. And Graham, do you want to take us through the batting card?
Yeah, obviously a great opening partnership for Phoenix with Getaght and Shields.
55 they put on.
55 till Prendergast managed to come in, take a quick cotton bowled to break it up, and then straight away getting Singh for naught.
2 balls later, I think.
2 balls later in the same over, and that changed it. But then again, Getaght and Cotgreave came together, put on a really fine another 50 partnership before, again, the breakthrough came, this time with the skipper Lawson, getting Getaght for 54. Pretorius a start there, 15 off 30, but unfortunately another just false shot and, popped it up.
Slightly rash shot, wasn't it?
Yeah. Kane again, he would say the same. He'd be disappointed.
He went for a very big
shot. Yeah, caught just inside the boundary by Tector, Jack Tector, and departing for 10 off 14. Chester's batting well at 48 from 48. Obviously, he'll be looking to get his 50 when they do come back on. Sidhu, a nice little cameo, 15 off 23. Kept the Chester on strike as much as possible, but again, trying that big shot off the spinner, and Jack Tector safe as houses with the hands in the deep.
One of 5 Tector catches today. Jack has 3 and Tim has 2. And here are the Pembroke bowling figures.
As you can see on the screen,
the players now.
Heavy rain.
Rain really coming down now. Well, Byron and Paul opened up and they really struggled to impose themselves. And it was only when the change bowling came on and Joe Prendergast especially picking up those 2 wickets in 3 deliveries. He's done a good job and been very economical at 4.5. Gavin Hoy's finally got the wicket he deserved, and McDowell Cosgrave did well, taking that 1 wicket for 26.
I think the discipline from Pembroke's bowling in the second half of this innings has been much better. They had 16 extras in the first 20 overs and just 4 more in the next 28, 2 coming in this over, so they've done much better with the discipline. It's a pity they didn't manage to get the innings completed before the rain break and take tea early.
Well, I think they'll take tea early anyway, and if not, they'll have the remains of the lunch to go through. So I don't think food's going to be a problem. The Pembroke players may be getting a bit wet there, and fine work by Amanda and Niall means we're a bit more waterproof in here now. Not quite at the stage of putting up all 4 walls, but not far off it either.
We've angled it well. We actually are dry in here, thankfully, for the moment. So
that's all we have for you at the moment. The rain coming down. The Dougals are dry. They look like E.T. in his basket on the bicycle, doesn't he? When he has
Elliot.
It could be they might be worth bringing in anyway.
Because it is coming at that angle, into the front.
But the players now leaving the field, and
actually bring them in, have they?
Well,
yeah, I think so.
The good news is they do have half an hour grace before they even think of reducing any overs. So
Yeah, DLS.
won't come in for quite some time yet.
We'll wait and see what happens there.
Like that, if they get back out within the next half hour, you know,
I leave for the moment.
now if this rain say goes for 40 to 45 minutes, it could be the end of the Phoenix innings.
It could be.
Yeah.
Ah, look, there.
So we'll see.
There are the ground mics, the Dougals. Yeah. They're looking. Oh, do you see that graphic?
Oh, you have to keep that handy. Oh, that's a good little. Yeah.
Let's see if we can do the big one.
Where's the big one? Nothing happened. Oh,
Six! Oh, wow. Yep. Oh, we're learning.
Is there a wicket one? Is there a big kind of W?
I don't know.
Oh, there it is. Hit wicket. Hit wicket. What happens? Yay!
And
what happens with replay? Do we get the last couple of minutes?
I like the way
30 seconds.
it goes back to the.
Oh, so you could do that before
it goes back to the school bar without me having to press anything.
Yeah, it just kind of jumps back a second. Yeah. So we take a little break. Leave people watching the rain.
Okay, that's a nothing. Run rate.
It'd be good if you could link in you hitting replay with a replay coming up and not.
Oh, absolutely.
And not having to go to the button there on the. Yeah, it's the connection of the two. Oh, sponsors. Yeah, we need to add that in because we are, of course, sponsored.
There we go. Player of the match.
At the moment, it is a piece of grass. CJK, of course, our wonderful sponsors.
One of our sponsors,
yes,
even.
One. Yeah, sorry.
So there you go. There is the match summary, and I think Graham's quite right. I think we should take a break and stop playing.
Leave the Dougals because they're tied down.
Dougals are tied down. The rain is coming down. We'll wait and see what happens. But for the moment, thank you very much.
are no, they're going back out. 12 minutes. Yes. Don't know how many overs. 144?
Lovely. USB no, 1734, that's the universal. Behind the monitor? You mean the white box? Yeah.
did a UAE. 5 batsmen retired out. I granted Russia 315 on the board. Okay, here's a query for you.
So welcome back everyone. It looks like we're gonna try and get a game of cricket in here. The last information we had from the umpires, this is going to be a 26 over innings for Pembroke. We don't have the total target yet. We think it's in the 170s. Tim Tector, JJ Garrett to open, Tyrone Kane to open the bowling. And here's the first delivery. Straight away, that's gone, dispatched to the boundary. That's a cracking shot from Tector, first ball. Kane will be a little disappointed. You can see here now, it's just a little bit too short and didn't get any lift out of that pitch. Just right in his arc, and obviously with the power play in operation, only 2 outside the ring. They are at deep third man and backwards or deep fine leg. So nobody on the boundary in front of the wickets. Again, not up on what will be required or what will be the power play limitations, bowler limitations here, sorry. Don't have that on me. Kane gets that more up into the red cage, so just blocked down from Tector. And that will be a dot ball. We have on the scoreboard here, it's not on the graphics below, but we have on the scoreboard a first innings of 172, so it would suggest a 173. Niall got it right. a 173 for win for Pembroke from 26 overs. That's short. Oh, that's dispatched into the clubhouse roof. Bounces back off the roof. That's 6 for Tector. And that's some start here for Pembroke. That's 10 from just 3 deliveries. Again, he's short delivery. Again, suggest you maybe need to bowl a bit further, but that's down leg side. That's a free hit really with that short leg side boundary to the clubhouse. You can see that we got the bounce here. Now if he caught it one-handed, that could have been a different story.
Hear the rain.
We can hear a little bit of this. It hasn't stopped raining, it's just gotten lighter. That's Fuller, but that's played into the leg side, and that's going to be 4 more. The ball is just racing off the bat here for Tector. That's 4 more. It brings the total to 14 off just 4 deliveries. I think, and this is bringing a change in the field, possibly. Yeah, that is a change. Phoenix are going to change the field. The deep turn man, oh, he's come back again. They're bringing in deep fine leg and putting a man on the deep square leg boundary. But you would suggest stop bowling at short and down leg would be job 1 here for Phoenix. Short and just, it was on the offside this time, so Tector just playing it back straight to Kane for a dot. Yeah, we're getting intermittent little extra drops on our gazebo here, a little bit heavier every time, then it goes silent. So there's the one good thing is the breeze is down. They did play in similar conditions in the first innings. So Kane to bowl the last ball of the over. Short, just dabbed into the offside, and that'll be a dot. But a good start for Pembroke. 14 from the over. So 25 overs to go. We still don't have up to date on DL on the graphics below, but that is produced by Crick Clubs, not ourselves, unfortunately. So, but that I make that 159 needed from 25 overs. So Phoenix look like they are going to start with spin, similar to Pembroke's first innings. Seam from the nursery end, spin, or sorry, seam from St. John's Road end, spin from the nursery end, and Sidhu is going to be the bowler. And Gart to face his first delivery of the game. A little bit different in the field. Sidhu is bowling to Gart, just playing that softly into the offside. Single to 2 men deep on the offside, 1 deep mid off and 1 deep extra cover. So obviously there are gaps with the power playing operation. We'll offer singles. After the start they've had, Pembroke will just be wanting this game to go to completion. Tector pushes that, just beats the dive from point. Just be a single again. Cover fielder comes around. Yeah, not an easy day for spinners. Just push back to the bowler, dot ball. As you can appreciate, our straight on camera is a little, it's not easy, you can't exactly wipe it. It's sitting on top of the side screen. So it is going to be a little bit blurry. Oh, that nearly squeezes through. Well, ball from Sidhu. Just got Garrett caught on his crease. He was just able to manage to keep it out though. Down the track. Just a little push back. So unfortunately, you're all stuck with just myself. Craig had to run off to a lovely dinner this evening. So unless Niall gets on, I'm all alone. No, Niall won't get on. We've offered the commentary to with Aidan Seaver on the ground doing umpire assessment, but unfortunately he's working, so won't come on. So, Kane to continue. Tector on strike. That's Fuller. Punched. Just beats the dive from Chester. He gets a hand to it though. It'll keep it to 2. That's 2 runs saved. Oh, sorry. My apologies. That wasn't Chester. He's 21 today. Short, and that is crunched. That is new ball, please. That is gone out. That's deep into the gardens. That is new ball, please. They're not even point looking for that. Just get the ball out of the box straight away. No, he's that's just in the arc again. Fortunately, you can't see it with the way the light is, but it did go deep. Picked it up, picked the length brilliantly. One more replay of that shot, please. Well, the way Tector has started this innings, you really can't. Here we go again. It's a little bit short into the body, and boom. Yeah, that's a 6 pretty much anywhere in Leinster. So you would argue it's a brand new ball needed. We're only into the 3rd over. I know it's a little bit behind. Yeah, it has to be a new ball. I'm sure Pembroke will be arguing as much. I think Paul Lawson is even offering one of Pembroke's new balls just to make sure it's nice and hard. This is the dark arts come out now. Not many clubs in Leinster would have a ball sitting idle that's only 2.2 deliveries old.
15, 20 balls old.
Yeah, that's no, sorry, you don't get that at this level. So this is when come on, that's fine, comes in. Now the batsmen are going to have a look-see and a little talk, even though they've no say in the matter. Nothing to do with them. It's umpires only. But if Kane continues to bowl to Tector there, I would assume we'll need a few more. He's bowled 3 similar deliveries, all gone to the boundary. 1 4 and 2 6s.
Go away was for Paul.
This is taking too long, really. But Tector has raced to 23 from just 9 deliveries. Perfect T20 batting. Hear a little bit of beat music down in the background. Yeah, don't know where that's coming from. I think just use the brand new ball Pembroke offered. But again, it's that the ball that's been lost, it's not even 2.2 overs old, it's 1.2 overs old, because it's 2 different balls. You have 1 ball at each end, so that the ball that has been lost is 8 deliveries old. And we're still trying to decide on something that's harder than you. This is going to be a longer delay than the rain. Okay. Well, the one good thing about the ball being dispatched into the garden, with the weather like this, I doubt anyone was sitting out sunning themselves at risk of being hit. So this is where the batsman needs to switch back on again with a little delay like that. But you'd have to say the way Tector seems to be picking up and seeing the ball already. He should hopefully be okay from a Pembroke point of view. The bowler will be hoping this little delay will help him get back in the game. No change, no real change in the field. Little swap in personnel, just moving. The skipper has moved himself from the slip area into the covers. So the dispatch with first slip and moved third slip. More in the covers, but yeah, Kane needs the ball to his field. That's better. That's a chance. That held up a little on Tector. Just played a little bit early on that, and that was just short of the fielder. Oh, that was a heart in your mouth moment for Tector. Pushed that one, popped up into the covers, and just 3 or 4 yards short of the cover fielder. So Kane running in. It's Fuller, he's down the track. It's given us a wide though. Tector's really attacking the bowling here. He's really looking to be on top. Not giving a second of relief to the bowler. That's crunched. That's now onto the offside. We've gone from leg side to offside. Pick the lengths. It's too short, too wide. Over the top of the cover fielders. Neither one of them had a chance there, and he just, again, Tim Tector knows how to bat in a power play. He knows he can go aerial if he gets at a certain distance outside the ring, and that's 4 more to the total. Picking up there. So here's the score to 29. Just 2.4 overs gone. We've had another delay. I think a little bit of sawdust is being called for from the bowler. Not easy conditions. Bowlers or fielders here. Now, despite all the rain, the grass, you wouldn't call it dry, but the worst. It was
There it's
no. Okay, I know we're under the gazebo, but even out there, it's not slippy. But I've seen worse. The ground has taken the rain well. So, groundsman Dale McDonough just trotting off now after giving that little bit of sawdust. So, just Kane now with the 5th ball of the over. Fuller. But down the leg, that's going to race away. That's going to be extras on that. At least one. They're coming back for a second. Tector calls quickly, completes it. That's wide +2, 3 more added to the total. Phoenix were lucky that they didn't go for 5 wides. Pretorius just managing to get something on it to kill it and still nearly reach the boundary. Shows you the pace Kane is bowling with. Fuller, that's well bowled. Just not quite there for that shot. So 1 ball to come in the over. There's 16 from it. I haven't read the regs in a, I don't bother reading regs anymore. Unless you're being paid to be an umpire, you don't read the regs. Oh, that's a cracking shot. That's beautiful. That is just beautiful batting from Tector. Down the track. Turns that into a half volley and just through the gap. Perfectly placed between the fielders. And that's 4 more in the over. That's a tremendous over for Pembroke. "20 runs coming from it. Score moves to 36 off just 3 overs. So going at 12 and over. Nice easy maths even I can do. Tector 31 from just 13 deliveries. He has taken a liking to Kane. Gart 1 off a sedate 5 at the moment, but again, he's being watchful with Sidhu at the other end. But I'm sure he's enjoying the view out there with Tector's batting at the moment. Down the track again, just brilliantly placed from Gart, just finding that gap, just pushing it between 2 fielders for the guaranteed single out to deep extra cover. Phoenix desperate now for a wicket, especially if it's Tector. That's short, that's punched. Through the gap, just dive, not quite getting there. Another easy one. That's just down the leg side, given as the wide. That's always the danger, unfortunately, for the left arm around bowler. If you just miss your line out just a little, the angle is bringing you down the leg side. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Gart. Down the track, straight back over the bowler's head. 6 runs. Anything Tector can do, Gart wants to show he can also. Again, just back of a length, but again, there's been 9 in this over so far, so that's easily ahead of the run rate, so they can be watchful the odd time. Down the track a little, just to negate the spin. Dot ball. And just punched into the easy dot ball there. And that's over up. That's the end of the 4th over. Score has moved on to 45. 8 from the over. So we're going to have our first change of bowling. Obviously, Kane take a bit of punishment there, so maybe not happy with the follow through. He did need some sawdust, not finding his lengths. So Phoenix with their first change. So with the way since it's a 26 over match, I would suspect it's 6 overs for 1 bowler and then 5 overs for 4 bowlers would be the maximum. Minimum 5 bowlers required. So it's running a lot with more spin. Of course, Phoenix today missing Ben White's leg spin because he's part of the Ireland squad, unable to play. So there's nobody deep on the leg sides. We've got 4 on the leg, all in the ring. Deep mid off, deep extra cover, deep point really. Oh, he's been moved slightly.
They always do this to me as well. Whenever I try to show a field, they change.
Just describing where the fielder is, and then he moves a few feet. And one fielder comes from the leg side into the covers. So still only 2 allowed out. More left around. Oh, that's hit deep. It's not going to be 6, is it? Just one bounce. One bounce to the boundary. And that's Gareth. First ball. Or, sorry. Tector. Sorry. Just outside, and he just picks that brilliantly up. One bounce 4. Again, he just makes such good use of the power play and the restriction on the fielding side. He loves to attack. So already pressure on the bowler. 4 from the first delivery. Down the track again. And again, it's a free hit into the leg side. And that's 6 more. Nobody out there. The field is on the cover side in the deep, on the off side. And the first 2 balls have gone to the leg side. Tector using the angle, brilliant. And that's the 50 up for Pembroke. 55 in just the 5th over. Tector's moved on to 42 from just 16 deliveries. Now again, we're having more changes in the field. Deep mid on instead of a deep mid off. And the cover boundary is now coming onto the leg side, and we've got deep square leg.
Is this the last ball?
Yeah, and there's 4 more to come in the over. So now they've gone leg side field. Tector brilliantly gives himself room, but unfortunately finds the fielder. That would have been a dagger to the fielding side if that had got through for 4. He really would have been saying, no matter where you're putting the fielder, I'll find a gap. With a dot ball. End the track this time. Little punch. Calls through for the 1. Easily makes it. Oh, and the rest. A mistake from the backer up. That's not what you want to see as a bowler. It went under London Bridge there. And they pick up 2. You have to say that's a little sloppy, especially if you're in the first 5 overs of the game and The long barrier didn't work. There we go again. That's gone again. That's another 6. That's crash something. I've heard a smash. Something's broke. It's just over the top of the fence. Another new ball, please. Tector in. That's his 50. 50 for Tector. He's in imperious form here. Just, there's still one ball to come in the over. And it's not like JJ Gart isn't doing anything at the other end. He's already had a 6. But how do you combat this as a fielding team? You just hope for a mistake. It seems wherever they bowl it, Tector has the counter at the moment. All it takes is one ball, and it can put the cat among the pigeons. Again, Phoenix looking for getting the ball back out. Hopefully we don't have another 3, 4, 5 minute delay to switch the balls around.
They were looking for an 8 ball over.
6 balls, 8 balls off when he lost it. So they basically give us a brand new ball. If they didn't lost it, they want to give us a brand new ball.
Sure, this ball, because, yeah, sorry. This is the 4.5. This ball is only, like, this ball is only 2.5 balls.
So we're in the 5th over, or the 6th over. So that means there's been 3 overs bowled from this end. So this ball that has just been lost is only 1.3 overs old. So the first ball lost was 8 balls old. This ball that has been lost is 9 balls old. So another brand new ball, please, is going to be the discussion from the. Or that's what the Pembroke batters will want. They'll want a nice brand new hard ball. Phoenix will be praying for something a bit softer, a bit older. Or they'll be needing to get their checkbooks out, for the replacements. But that is a magnificent 50 from Tector. 50 from just 19 deliveries. From ball 1, he was on top of the. There we go. Brilliant work from Niall there. Just giving us a little graphic there at the bottom. Put the target. Are we confirmed 172 or 173? Yeah, we're 172 is par score. So, okay, in 26 overs. So 173 is the win. Yeah. Yeah. Well, again, we're going out. We're going to have a long little discussion over football. Again, how do you replace a 9 ball old ball? It's been a nightmare start for Phoenix. They'll just be hoping for one little mistake, just a little beauty from the bowler. But running at 18 from just 5 deliveries, 2 6s and a 4 in this over, plus the sloppy extra run to get Tector back on strike from the overthrow. Tector gives himself room. Again, beats the diving fielder. That's gone for 4 more. He's manipulating this ball really, really well here. Finding the FC, just gives himself room on the offside because the field's on the leg side now. Nobody in the deep on the offside. Beats the dive from backward point and just rolls away nicely into the corner there to Wilford Road. So another huge over, 22 from it. So 5 overs gone. The score, that's the end of the first power play. Signal from the umpire, end of the first power play, 67 runs from it. So the target is 106 runs from 20 overs. So Pembroke have managed to. So 106 runs from 20 overs. Or 21 overs. Sorry, 21 overs. So they've got it under a runner ball. As long as you would have to say at this point, unless a few wickets fall to change the Duckworth loose situation. If the weather holds, Pembroke just have to bat the overs. Half appeal, stifled. Ball was always down the leg side. Again, they've those 5 overs have set the game up beautifully for Pembroke now. There's no pressure on run rates. It's under a runner ball. So it's 105 needed from 124 deliveries. Just on a few quick maths. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Again, Tector gives himself room. That's a good stop there. Manages to get a hand to it. Keeps it just to the single. But again, by using his feet and moving his body, Tector is giving the bowler a lot to think about when he runs in. That's a watchful from Garth. Good delivery, nice and full. Yeah, these are the tough days when you're a skipper trying to create something. That's a lovely drive. It'll just be the one. There is a fielder at the mid-off. Yeah, as a skipper, you're trying to think of ways of trying to change the game up, get your team back in it. Oh, that's out. No, it's dropped. A chance. Tector's given his first chance. Phoenix can make the most of it, though. It was short, pulled into the mid-wicket area. It did reach the fielder on the full. We'll see now here in the replay. Could that be Phoenix's only moment? It's certainly a big one. You needed Tector's wicket. Here we go. Gets his hands to it. Always diving. Very difficult chance, but they're the ones you need to take when your team's fighting and needs a moment. That catch is taken and it changes the energy in one delivery. But it turns into 2 for Pembroke. So the end of the over. 6 overs gone. 72 on the board. So 101 needed from 20 overs. 101 from 120 deliveries. You really, if Pembroke bat 120 deliveries, you should certainly think they'd be there or thereabouts. There's still a few fine strikers of the ball to come in. Again, nice drive down the ground from Garth. Just be the one. Another fumble in the field, though. Still only one. You'd have to say, I would assume Paul Lawson has the rain radar app open and he's just keeping it permanently on and watching it because he'll just want to keep them out there. It's nicely floated. Tector trying to cut that down to the Wilford Road entrance again, but finds the fielder. Down the track. But it's stopped in the deep. Just be the one. But neither of the Pembroke batsmen seem to be afraid to use their feet here. Trying to make everything as difficult as possible for the Phoenix bowlers. again, that's just good batting. Again, we saw in the first innings when Phoenix were going well, they were just picking up singles off most deliveries and dropping the odd boundary in, and that's, again, with the run rate that it is, under 6 and over, that's all Pembroke needs to do. Keep the ball ticking around. That's a bit too full, but brilliant fielding. That's 3 runs saved for Phoenix. A little bit too full on leg side. Hector with the paddle, and he got enough on it that it would have got to the boundary, but a fine piece of fielding keeps it to the 1. So, just a 4 from it, so it's a better over for Phoenix, but again, they need 10 wickets, is the only thing you could say at this stage. It's the only thing that would, 10 wickets or the weather. We can see the worm here. There's no comparison at the moment. It's crazy batting at the moment. So we're going to have another change of bowling. We're going to seam, from spin to seam at the nursery end. Theo Dempsey.
Somebody, huh?
Oh yeah. If you do that, that's the ultimate level of batting. 26 overs.
So Dempsey from the nursery end. Shorts. Again, Hector has been latching onto the length so quickly, and that's the first ball. It was just 2 shorts. Picks up the length brilliantly and quickly. That's the key. And then just, again, he's in his arc. No fielder anywhere near that, and it's 4 more. Cannot bowl it there. So pressure on the bowler. First ball for 4. Oh, that's a big wide. It's almost a no ball. You can see Hector went deep into his crease. Oh, it is being given as a no ball. It has, yeah, off the pitch. I did suspect that. So we get a free hit now. It's a poor delivery for this level, for any level.
Goddamn.
You can't hit the track. It's not easy to bowling to a batsman in this form, but you can't bowl it out there. Oh, he goes short and it works. Hector can't get anything on it, and it's a dot ball. And Hector looking to the sky. Just a little disappointed he didn't get onto that.
Keep working here, boys. Come on, Phoenix.
Although you have to say the way he's batting it, it's felt some of the actual deliveries have been free hits. Oh, again, that's poor, but it's not being given. And Hector goes over to show the umpire where the ball was, because that's where it was. I don't know how that was not given wide.
Let's go, boy.
That's anyway, it's a dot ball. again, I've had to be given.
Go here, lads. Let's go here.
Yeah, that was an easier one for the umpire, but that's I think this is where you bowl cross seam. If you're not controlling it, the movement, just bowl a cross seam. But again, yeah, it's all just a setup. This will be a cracker, and that's the thing. This is where he has to be watchful because it could be. Again, gives himself room. That's short, and that's been given wide. It'll be one for the over. That was very short, well over the batsman's head, and has been given wide. Yeah. You have to say at this point, and again, you're afraid of jinxing the batsman, but at the moment he's living rent-free in the Phoenix bowlers' heads. They don't know where to put the ball. Yes, it has been given wide. The radar is off. So we've had 3 deliveries and 8 runs. But again, I've seen it so many times over the years. This is when a bowler can bowl an absolute blinder and he just gets the wicket from nowhere. You'll have an inducker or something that just catches something. Tector down the track, but that's again, he's picked the length so fast onto it, and it's raced away to the boundary towards the dart line. 4 more. Who'll be a bowler?
Good, damn.
But again, when a batsman's playing like this, you just have to admire it. It's just some clean hitting. He's picking the lengths. He's making a statement, quite frankly. This time, again, that could be a chance. Oh, just over the jump. 4 more. He didn't quite get that cleanly, but he got enough. Again, with the fields deep in other areas. Unfortunately, as a skipper, you can't have everyone outside the ring like you'd want to. You can see he didn't quite get hold of it. Fielder's inside the ring. It's over the top. 4 more. I think a change in the field. Yeah, he's going to bring 3rd man inside the ring so he can drop mid-on back. But again, the horse has already bolted. So the score moves to 92, and we're just 1 ball left in the 8th over. Down the track. Victorious quick thinking, trying to get the stumping, but Tector safely back in. And that is the end of the over. There's 3 boundaries and 4 wides. So that's a very good over for Pembroke. 16 runs from it. So at the end of 8 overs, Pembroke 92 without loss. Tim Tector 71 from just 32 deliveries. JJ Garrett must be loving being at the other end, enjoying watching this. And he's not even having to do much running. So, oh, I haven't touched the thing. Sorry. I don't touch any of this. So Reynolds to continue from the St. John's Road end, Garrett facing. But again, the field is well spread at this stage, so it's an easy push down to deep mid-on for 1. There's, at this stage, just 80 runs needed from 16 overs. Tector again moving in the crease. Fielder out there, but he's kept it to 1. That's some very good fielding in the deep. Tector couldn't just quite place it to get beyond the fielder for 4. Again, another run to the board. But again, no, there's no fielders in the ring on the leg side in front of the wicket, so it's always going to be a 1 if the batsman manages. And with a bowler bowling left arm around into the body, you'd assume there'll be quite a few that they'll just be able to punch into the leg side for 1.
Go, Davey, you gotta be good here, boy.
So, well, if you're the Phoenix skipper, you're defending 172. You need 10 wickets or the rain to come, but a spread field isn't going to win you the match. Granted, the Pembroke batters have shown with the field in, they're going over the top, but it's a case at the moment. Phoenix hoping and praying for an error. Oh, and here that could be it, but again, safe. Good feeling, keeps it to 1. So, end of the over, 4 from it, but again, run rate is not an issue. Run rate doesn't matter at this stage. There's enough. There's rain or 10 wickets is the only thing keeping Pembroke from a win here today. I saw Jonathan Gart on the ground in his, so the Leinster Clontarf game must be off. Interesting game in Rush. Actually, looking at during the break, Rush pulled a UAE and they retired 5 batsmen to end their innings. Granted, their score was 315 at the time, so you can see why they did it. So they retired 5 batsmen. Nathan Maguire with a big 100. So yeah, they tried a UAE to get it into the second innings. At the moment, Railway chasing that score 315. I don't know what that will be on DL. Oh, that's a lovely shot into the clubhouse. That's bounced. That's gone over the back of the clubhouse. That's a superb shot. Which Grover has come on to bowl. Dempsey with just the 1 over, and he's just again first ball of the over. He has picked the length. It's bounced off the right hand side of the clubhouse and then gone into the back over, possibly into a garden. He hit that with such strength. Dale is up on the roof trying to retrieve it. They have it. Okay. But again, this pressure right on the bowler. First ball. They have it. It's moves Tector onto 79. The current run rate 11.13. That's crashed, but the fielder there, the quickness that ball is getting to the fielders even in the deep, it's just the power that's being hit at the moment. From ball 1, Tector seems to have found the middle, and he's finding nothing but the middle. Pembroke have moved in, have passed 100 inside 10 overs. So 7 from the first 2 deliveries. Again, it's just a matter, you'd have to say at this stage of Pembroke just keeping their heads. Yes, they do want to score this runs as quickly as possible in case weather comes into it. But Little push into the onside. That ball, well fielded. At the moment, it's hard to tell from their screens, but like there are patches of blue out there. I can see blue. We can see the hills.
Go, Raggy!
There's a little bit of brightness. There are patches of blue. So there's hope that you get a full game here. Over, fourth ball. Yeah. Just play it into the offside, that ball. But again, when you're needing less than 6 and over, and you've already got 7, pressure is always with the bowler. Little dink into the leg side, quick call, and when you're that quick with your call, the batters are generally always going to get there. Short. Let's just slap back really for 1 to deepen it off. Grover, of course, having moved from Terranure last year, this is probably his first season bowling at this level. Yeah, coming from a championship side. So 9 from the over. 10 overs gone. Score is 105. You can see the punishment that the seam bowlers have taken today. Kane 2 over 17 runs. Dempsey 1 over 16 runs. And we've had 9 extras. So they're continuing run up from the Johns Road ends. Hector comes down. That's going to be just the 1. There is a fielder here on the deep leg side boundary.
Nice, baby. Forward there, forward there.
So 67 required from 15.5 overs. Garrett, lovely batting from Garrett again. Happy just to push and take the 1 every time he, as much as he faces the delivery. Get Hector back on strike, why wouldn't you? So Hector looked to go big, he didn't get hold of it though. Just plays it into deep square leg along the ground. He was looking to try to get under it, but couldn't quite. A happy bench there at the moment for Pembroke. Enjoying what they're looking at. Masterclass here from Hector. Oh, balled. Just catches Garrett on his crease. Ties him up. No widths. On 4th, 5th stump. Again, that's good fielding, but again, Pembroke are so quick with the call. They're so quick between the wickets, he can't stop the single. Again, half a shade catch. It was a little aerial for a moment, but into deep cover. It is cut off and will just be a 2. Again, Hector just He's really working the crease well. He's moving around, giving himself room when he wants. So we move on to Nelson's. It's all ones here. 1-1-1 from 11 overs. $62 required from 15 overs. Tector, 85 from 42. Garrett, 17 from 25. You'd be happy enough with that run, right? 17 from 25. Grover continues. Play back onto the leg side, just a dot. That's well bowled, beats the edge.
One rag.
So just two matches have been officially completed today. Both Leinster versus Clontarf and Cork County versus Merrion. Both games have been abandoned with no result. So while all teams around you are not getting any points, these are the days where if you can manage to get wins and bonus points, it can only help for your league challenge.
Drag, boys.
It was an early call, but no, they keep it to 1. Now, there's a little bit of brightness here now. The sun is trying to punch through the clouds. Oh, is there a little rain? Oh, little rain. Not enough. I can see sunshine. They're not coming in. Well, Pembroke definitely won't want to come in. Needing just 60 more runs, they will be quite happy to stay out in any weather. This is when it's not easy being an umpire. Phoenix would be delighted to come off at this stage. The wind has picked up, getting very blowy, so any weather that's out there could come across quickly. It's well ball, but again, the single was on offer and is taken. Just a little push down the ground. In the circumstances, Grover's done very well here. Oh, finds the edge, but played down. Be a single here to third man. It's the end of the over. 4 from it. So again, in the circumstances of the game currently, Grover just 13 runs from 2 overs is very, very good. But again, wickets are what Phoenix need. So Tector to face. Oh, sorry. Guard to face, he kept strike there. Tector at the moment 86 from 43, so he's striking at 200 at the moment. Looks like Sidhu to come back into the attack. A change of ends. He will hope for a change of fortune. 16 from his first 3 overs. Not terrible, but runs did flow. Yeah. Oh, don't touch anything. Good start from Sidhu. Drifts down the leg side, picked up quickly. Garrett latches on to, well, what's really a free hit in a way, and he dispatches it to the clubhouse for 4. You really, if you're coming left arm around to that end, and you put it there, batsmen in this form are going to punish you. That's more where he'll want it. You just want one of these batsmen to push at one and hope the ball catches or sticks in the ground, pops up. Full. It is chipped a little aerial, but safely for 1. Yeah, this will be interesting. Tector, obviously, he's shown he likes to go aerial on this leg side. Phoenix have changed the field slightly. They are leaving the cow corner area open. There's a man at deep mid wickets and deep mid on, so there's a good area here at cow corner for Tector to try and target. If it strays onto the leg side, I suspect he will go there. Oh, an appeal and he's gone. He's been given LBW. So Phoenix with the breakthrough. Tector departs for a magnificent 86 from 43 deliveries. The first wicket falls with the score on 120. But again, 9 wickets are required by Phoenix. Here's the replay. Oh, that looks, yeah, that's you can't really argue. That pitched on, straightened a little, just picked the wrong line. From the batter's point of view, at best, yeah. Oh no, it was dying on height. It was never going over the top. At best, you get umpire's call, and the umpire had given you, so you're going. There's yeah. So the new batter, Blake McDonald. Be interesting to see how he's dealing with the chill today. I'd say it's our coldest game of the year so far. Yeah. He has his long sleeves on anyway. It's not South Australian weather, that's for sure. Again, that's where Phoenix need to try and put a bit of pressure on now. Fresh batsman. The big hitting Tector departs. So the end of the over, 5 from it. But the all-important wickets of Tector. 120 for 1 from 13. So we're at the halfway point here. There will not be a drinks break. Just a little changing there happening from the scores. They will catch up. So Grover to continue from the nursery end. Guard facing. Yeah, a drop and go. That's really good running. Really intelligent cricket there. Seems to be just a little freeze on the scorer's end, so your graphics are just slightly off at the moment. So 53 required. .4 overs. What would you call that, a waft? Outside off from McDonald. He'll be anxious just to get some bat on ball. He's had a decent start to the year so far. Just one little failure, if you can call it that, in the Senior Cup, but the league form has been very good so far. McDonald will be happy. At least he got some clean bat on that. Striding forward.
Tell Craig that there's no need to fear about DLS.
Okay.
It doesn't look like rain at the moment either.
Yeah, no DLS shouldn't come in because there's no inkling of rain at the moment. Blue skies. Oh, that's going to be out unless he drops. Yeah, McDonald. You'd be disappointed there. That's McDonald's parts for a duck. So this is the moment. Grover with the breakthrough with the wickets. This is where Pembroke will be trying, or Phoenix will be trying to G themselves up. 2 down. They'll just be saying, make them work for it. Things can happen. Every cliche now rolling out from the skipper. We just stayed on the back foot. Leaned back, got under it, and as you can see, just popped it up to the fielder in the ring. That's a really, really good over from Grover. Just one from it and a wicket. So, Jack Tector in his unmistakable helmet comes to the crease. Obviously, he did brilliant today in the field with some good catches. And he's in some good form at the bat as well. He had 100 in the Leinster Senior Cup just a couple of weeks ago. Oh, actually that sun has come right out now. If you can see in your screen, I'm actually having to put on the shades because it's beaming directly here into the scorer's gazebo. I can't even see the screen, it's that bright. So looking just out directly onto the pitch. So there is no DL up on the scoreboard, and we weren't given any sheets, so we have no idea. But yeah, I don't think we need to worry about it now the sun is out. So straight away, Garrett with a little punch into the leg side for 1. Brings Tector on strike. He'll face his first delivery now from Sidhu. This is Sidhu's 5th over, so depending on how Phoenix are going to work their bowling rotation, he would only have 1 over at best after this. Really feels at the moment with the sun out, it's rain, what rain. Just drops it into the leg side. It'll be a dot ball though, safely fielded. An early call from Tector. Soft hands. Little push into the offside brings the single. Gets him off the mark. So that brings the score to 1-2-3. So that's 50 needed. 50 runs required. Run rate still about 5 and over. Quicker ball from Sidhu, but Garrett able to just punch it into deep mid off. Another easy walk single for them. So there's still a few other games going on. I'll look at them at the end of the over. Hector down on one knee, looking to turn it around the corner, but just finds the fielder at square leg, just backward at square. Just couldn't quite get his angle on the ball to get it down to the clubhouse. Yeah, they've dropped the fielder outside the ring. That same fielder. And, oh, half a chance. If there was glove involved, that would have been for the umpire to decide if it had been caught. But just hit that ball in the end. So end of the over. 3 from it. So again, Phoenix applying a little bit of pressure here now with those 2 wickets and a couple of good overs here from the bowlers. 15 overs gone, 11 to go. 49 needed. So a few other games, as I said, going on. Rush Railway are still going. Again, unfortunately, with the app and this live score, it doesn't give you what DL might be, but since Rush retired their batsmen and their innings was complete, I suspect it would still be a 50 over game for Railway to chase the 316, and at the moment they're 144 for 3. Malahide, again, it doesn't show what DL is. They are 78 for 1 inside 10 overs, and the hill showing is 225. So I suspect it'd be something similar to what we have here.
Let's go, boys! Let's go, boys! Here.
Balbriggan and North County have shown no signs of starting a second innings. North County were on 186 for 7, which was a hell of a recovery considering where they were earlier in the day. 50 odd for 6-7 wickets. That's out. That's a great take from Grover. Low down, not easy in your follow through. But Phoenix have picked up a 3rd. And that's Garrett departing for a fine 27. So not quite cat among the pigeons, but from where we were just 3-4 overs ago, Phoenix have managed to pick up 3 wickets, and players that were relaxing on the sideline. Here we go at the replay, and as you see, cotton ball never easy, but not when it's in your follow through and low down. That's a great take, just at knee height, both hands on it. So yeah, batsmen who were, or players who were relaxing, enjoying the show earlier on now are heading in to pad up, get changed. Tector fresh at the crease, just facing 4 deliveries so far, joined by Gavin Hoey.
Let's go, Got one more here, lad. Come on, boy.
Grover drifts onto the leg side, and Hoey straight away off the mark with a little dink into the backward square, just a single. So you can feel a little energy pick up from some of the Phoenix players. Wickets will always do that. And that's drifting down leg will be called wide.
Let's go, Grove.
On to the total. 47 needed. Little movement, unfortunately, behind the side screen. Batsman just has to stop the bowler. Luckily, it was only just as he was starting his run up. Over again, it's just drifting onto the legs, into the body, and Tector's able to tuck that away for one. To say that Pembroke batsman will be quite happy if he bowls that every ball. That's a better line. Yeah, just back of a length, but it's the right line. Are we happy to see it out? It's a 3 from the over, but again, for Phoenix's point of view, an important wicket. So, how they shuffle the bowling here will be important. So far, Sidhu has bowled 5. Brennan at 4. Grover 4. You have to say they've been the best of the Phoenix bowling so far today. So we are going to see a change of bowling. Sidhu has been replaced by Ranola into his 5th over. Phoenix are going to have to rely on Kane and Dempsey to come back onto bowl, and they will be hoping to fare better in their second spell. Tector down the track, lifts it up and over. That's going to kick on. Fielder makes a brilliant effort, but well, it's Fielder pulls it up from, well, may have thought he'd be touching the rope when he was touching the ball, but hard to tell, I suppose. Well, here's the replay. We'll see it closer. Whether you got both at the same time. Oh, that was both at the same time, by the looks of it. No, they better not be asking for us because we've nothing to do with the match. It's two runs. That's what the fielder is called.
As far as our third decision was done.
This decision is gone. You don't. They can't, based on what I see. No matter what I see, there's no third umpire in place. All I say is we had the controversy in the Leinster Senior Final last year. We had to accept the decision then. That's 2 to Howie. Gave a chance to the bowler. Little aerial, but wide of the fielder. Oh, that's beating everything. Howie comes down the track, beats him, and it's gone for 4 byes. The Pretorius couldn't quite get to it. It's hard for a wicketkeeper when a batsman is blindsiding you. When he comes down the track, beats everything. Howie with a bit of luck there. All Pembroke will care about is 4 is added to the scoreboard. Oh, that's again Howie not to the pitch of the ball. It's in the air and keeping Phoenix interested, but just short of the skipper Chester in the covers. And just be a 1. Nicely played from Tector, watchful. Again, they'd already had 10 from the over. So a very good over from a Pembroke point of view. Scores moved to 137 for 3 wickets off 17 overs. So 9 overs to go. With 36 required. Now either Sidhu or Ranelagh has bowled their allotments because only one bowler can go to 6. They have both bowled 5. Grover is going to bowl his 5th over. So the question is who will get the 6th, but at least 2 out of Grover, Sidhu and Ranelagh. 2 of them cannot. Oh, I can't, I have shades on, I can't read it. It's the comment, always looking for new umpires, Graham. I am an umpire, Peter. I just don't pay any subs.
Retired.
I'm not retired, I umpire every week. I just don't pay subs to the Leinster Cricket or Umpires Association or get paid. Anyway, I wasn't even the best umpire in the house. It's not that me they want back. So Grover into his 5th over. Punch there from Howie. He'd be delighted to get a bit more to the pitch of the ball and keeping that down. And picks up the single, brings Jack Tector back on strike. That's again just a drift down. He has a few times today drifted into the body, and that one's drifted a bit too far. Brings up the wides, 1 more to the total. Oh, that's a better ball. Inviting Tector to play at it. Beats the edge. As they say, just not quite good enough to get something on it. So with 8.4, 8.3, 8.4 overs to go, you'd be looking where the skipper here for Phoenix is going to try, and he is changing a bit of. He's going to change the bowling at the St. John's Road end next over. Seeing the signal to a fielder to warm up. Tector with a push into the offside. The call is just one. They don't need anything crazy, any silly run outs here. So that's 3 gone in the over. And 3 runs from it. So, one suspects City was going to bowl his last over at the St. John's Road end next over.
Put button that's red at the very, very bottom. Put button that's red at the very bottom. That camera disappears when I go to fix it.
A little push into the chance here. Had to be his first time pick up and throw for the chance to run out. Tector so quick between the wickets. So very symmetrical here, looking here at the moment. Tector faced 9 deliveries, 6 runs. Hoey faced 9 deliveries, 6 runs. Pembroke will be hoping for them to stay together to get as many bonus points as possible if they can get the win. Another little dink into the legs, and again just some fine running between the batsmen, just trusting the call, setting off straight away. It's really is the simple things in cricket that make you look good. So Niall's going to attempt to try to, with the straight on camera has just slightly, yeah, it's going left or further and further left just with the wind. We will try and have a fix of it at the end of the over. So Grover again played past the diving efforts. The fielders really are putting in the effort, but again, just Pembroke are just able to find those gaps and pick up the single. So the end of the over. 6 from it. No, opposite. Tell him opposite. Go out and tell him opposite.
Opposite.
Well, that'd be the perfect view if the bowlers didn't bowl anything on the leg side. But the way the first 18 overs go, there's going to be the odd one. So there is a little break before they try to decide what to do here. And we're looking at the ball. Yep. There, I think that's much better from where we were. Is ever Niall doing his magic for you all watching? So a little delay looking at the ball, maybe a little out of shape. So a small delay there. Or I think they're checking which bowlers can bowl what, so they're just letting the skipper know who's got what in the bag. I think Craig is playing at home because I do not have the power to put up the worm chart. Somehow it's magically appeared. I think Craig is playing, he's still connected. He should be eating his entree by now and not watching the match. But anyway, there's the worm for you. Those clutches of wickets giving Phoenix some hope. Oh, he's gone the opposite way now. So again, both Tector and Hoey, 10 deliveries faced, 7 runs. Just pushing it around, no fireworks, none needed at this stage. All Pembroke need to do is keep their heads. The current run rate is 7.94 with only 3.62 the required run rates, so no pressure. Keep pushing it around. So Sidhu has been selected as the bowler to bowl 6 overs. Fields his own off his own delivery there, but Hoey's out to pick up the single. So yeah, I suspect a few the Pembroke players might look back on that earlier fielding from Sidhu, because it was Sidhu who claimed the catch last season in the Senior Cup. So after this over, Grover has finished his spell. Ranelagh has finished his spell. Sidhu will have finished his spell. So Kane and Dempsey will have to bowl again. Oh, that's beautifully soft hands. They're going to pick up at least 2 here. Dragged in before it can find the rope, and it is just the 2, but lovely soft hands from Jack Tector there. So there will be 7 overs to bowl. And at the moment, unless they find there's another bowler in the Phoenix ranks, it will have to be Kane and Dempsey to try and see them home. It hasn't rained here since the innings has started, so it has dried. Been a bit of a breeze as well to help that. So maybe Kane will find better luck with his run up and his follow through than he did in the first. Tector down on one knee, paddles it around. The dive comes in but cannot stop that. Perfectly placed from Tector. Great effort from the field. They certainly have been putting in 100% effort here today. But again, the placement from the batter is just perfect. And that sees out the over. 7 from it. Sidhu finishes 1 for 31 from 6 overs. Now this will be where the discussions happen. Who's going to bowl? I think we're going to get a 6th bowler. We're not going to see Dempsey or Kane at the moment. It does look like somebody new is taking a hat off. Maybe he's just going to keep the slow bowling on. Pace off as much as possible to force Pembroke to hit the runs and maybe miss-hit the runs. Craig, I've passed on your request to the director, so it'll have to be up to the director of photography and cameras. So, opening batter Levon Shields has come on to bowl. I don't know how often he's bowled for Phoenix. Looks to be, is he bowling? Bit of leg, yeah, bit of leg spin. Oh, Hoey with the big. Don't know if that was necessary, but it's a dot ball. That's punched down. It'll just be the single. So far in his career, he has only bowled just the 21 overs for Phoenix, but 116 overs for the Hills first team. So it's not his first time. Tector, oh, that's well fielded. Saves a run. 26 wickets for the Hills first team and 9 wickets for Phoenix first. So he'll be hoping for a breakthrough. Tector down the track. Easy push. And the blinding sun comes out again. It's trying to get to a fine evening here. So, again, we're going to have another bowler outside of the three have bowled a combination of 16 overs so far. It looks like Kane is taking off the jumper into his second spell. He bowls just the 2 overs in his first spell, bowling from the St. John's Road again. Those 2 overs went for 34 runs. It was Tim Tector who took a liking to him in that first spell. He's now bowling to Jack Tector as Jack Tector steps away. Dead ball. Bowler never likes that. He's just coming into your full stride and have to do a U-turn. So again, that's just clipped away onto the leg side. It'll just be a single. Fielder there, deep fine leg. So that brings the score required to 18 with 5.5 to go. 7 wickets required by Phoenix. Yes, this is a game, so if the weather came, there would be a DL sheet involved. I don't have it, unfortunately. But we have passed 20 overs, so we have a match. And DL has been put up. Sorry, but it's not on your graphics, but I can tell you at the end of this over, the score would be, with the current 3 wickets down, Pembroke would be 128 as par. So well ahead of it at the moment. Obviously, wickets can change that. But if the rain were suddenly to hit us, Pembroke would be quite happy either way. Half a shout there from the fielding side. Tector nowhere near the ball, so. Some good batting from Pembroke. Again, they don't need to do anything more than what they're doing. You don't feel the weather is going to affect this. It's staying away. The clouds are moving quickly over us, but there doesn't feel like there's any rain in them. They don't need to do anything more than what they're doing at the moment. Pushing the ball around, taking the ones and twos. That's short. The fielder will have to do well to stop that. No, he can't get there. Just a little too in front of square. That's well placed by Tector. And that's 4 more to the board. That's 162 now for 3. Just the 11 needed. Again, Kane persisting with a short ball that hasn't worked at all for him today. That's better. Fuller and brings the dot ball. So, end of the over, 21 gone. 8 from the over. 162 for 3. 11 runs required from 5 overs. I don't think even the most ardent Phoenix supporter would give them much hope at this stage, unless complete madness descended upon the ground. So, signal from the umpire. Final power play. Shields to continue. Well, what can you say? That's just magnificent. Hoey getting in on the act. Stays still. Gets himself into position in the very vacant cow corner. And it goes all the way. It's 168 now. 5 required, so Pembroke within 1 shot of victory. And more delay trying to find the ball. I think at this stage Pembroke would be happy with whatever's thrown out there, just to complete the game. But you had to sniff that Phoenix with the quick wickets, but Hoey and Tector have done brilliantly here to extinguish any hope. That's short, and that's out. And that Hoey will be disappointed. It was short from the bowler. He just stood back and, well, slapped it back straight to the fielder at mid-on. Shields picks up a wicket. Hoey departs for 17 off 17 deliveries. See it here now in the replay. After just hitting the 6, he gets another. He just thinks he can. And he just doesn't quite get the elevation, and it's an easy enough catch. You'd be disappointed if something like that wasn't taken. I think Hoey trying to finish the match in 1 shot with just 5 needed. So, McDarragh Cosgrave comes to the crease. The second highest scoring batsman in Leinster so far this season by 1 run. And straight away, he punches it into the offside. And that now will probably equal him with the top run scorer in Leinster cricket. This is the 432 runs so far this season. Brings Tector on strike, just a 4 needed. Down the track, and that's gone, and that's game. He comes down the track, meets it on the full. Chester, no chance there at short mid wicket. Over his head, through his hands. Down to the Wilford Road entrance again. 4 runs, and Pembroke will be delighted to secure a 6-wicket victory here today. You can see just spots it's a little too flighted. Uses quickly onto it, uses his feet, and that's game. 6-wicket victory for Pembroke. So on a day where some matches around division or the Premiership were called off to rain, Pembroke managed to get in a victory. So just a quick wrap up because we're on our own. So the first innings, Pembroke obviously. Yeah, we'll stick up the cards in a second. We just see that the team's leaving the field. Do a few little handshakes. Dale on trying to keep that wicket good for tomorrow. The 2s are here. Pembroke 2s playing Clontarf 2s tomorrow. Another 12 o'clock start. So Phoenix, first innings, managed to get to 2-2-3 for 7 of 47.2 when the rain came. Ended their innings prematurely. Chester not out in 48. They might have hoped those last 2 overs could have brought some fireworks, but it wasn't meant to be. An early tea and then an early end to their innings meant, and with the rain delay we had, meant Pembroke set a target of 173 in 26 overs. Here's that first innings. Again, people got starts, some good partnerships in there, a couple of clumps of wickets falling, but they'd set it up and they could have hoped for 240, maybe 250 with a bit of luck. But anyways, 173 was the target off 26, and all you can say, it was the Tim Tector show in the second innings. He took apart the opening bowlers for Phoenix. They gave him no relief. Here's the bowling card. Average enough. Just, it's ticking along everyone, 3s, 4s, 5s. Nothing spectacular, but all decent bowling. And here's the batting card. Yeah, at the top of the order. What can you say? Tim Tector, 86 from 44 deliveries. Together with JJ Gart. 100-run opening partnership. Set the stage. Killed whatever run rate there was and made it easy for the middle order. There was a few hiccups along the way, but in the end, Pembroke see it home with 4.1 overs to spare. So a good day for Pembroke. Pick up just about full points. They would have lost a couple of bonus points, but the main thing is, when a couple of others around them got no points today, they managed to get a win. You saw the Manhattan there. It was just Tector just inside the power play. He ripped apart the bowling. You'd have to say some of the Phoenix bowling was too short. Fed into his arc, but again, you still have to put it away, and he did so. So I'm going to leave you there. We don't have Craig to sign you off this evening. He's probably onto his main course by now. Hopefully he's enjoying it. So thank you, everyone who has stuck with us to the end. Hope you enjoyed the day, and you can tune in tomorrow for Pembroke 2s versus Clontarf 2s. I don't know who'll be on the commentary because Craig unfortunately has an event, and I am scoring, so I don't know what will be the case tomorrow.
We may have a wild Cresswell anyway.
We may have a Cresswell. Hopefully, we have a Cresswell. The
how long?
guru.
He'd love company.
Again, he'd love company. So anyone who wants to, and if somebody from Clontarf is watching, we always welcome guests. So thank you, one and all, and have a good evening.